So last time the group got into Azerfelt, beforehand they had met a fortune teller named Madame Modine. A couple of people had their fortune told, not too many though. After that, they finished traveling to the city of Azerfelt, met with a dwarf in charge of a tavern, discovered that he had a bit of a problem with death and a bunch of other stuff, but none of that really matters. The group decided to let him sort out his own stuff. And the group also met a strange scholar by the name of Ewan.
His name was spelled
Ewan. So last session happened. What else happened? You guys also heard about some tales, some warnings, basically, of something called a Remorhaz deep in the halo-tipped spears, the forest. So hopefully you guys won't encounter that, because that is the beast of this area. A very, very powerful thing you guys probably want to avoid. Especially given the fact that you guys didn't research any of it, so you really don't know anything about it in order to combat it. So hopefully we don't roll that up.
No, I'm just gonna guess cold doesn't work.
You also all got some equipment. You all got jackets, didn't you? Coats of varying types. Did you all write down what protection your coat gave you?
Yeah, I did. Notice that you can add modifiers in D&D Beyond, so I just did that temporarily.
Yeah. Well,
I have a +3.
Yeah, so basically these coats will help you with the cold. Aaron, they got you a cheap +3 coat. So whenever you have to roll any kind of roll involving the cold, you can add +3 to that roll. But it looks really shitty and cheap. So if you meet anyone, they're going to think less of you for wearing it. But that being said,
okay.
Because being in the forest, that's when it matters.
The only opinion they'll have on you is because
piece of coat. Yeah, people in Azerfelt are very shallow, very, very appearance based.
Kind of reminds me of a certain place.
Just real quick, I opened up my notes on my phone to one that just says Tsuchinoko real. Oh, there's more to it, but I guess
Tsuchinoko real. Let's continue.
I'm sorry.
But last session we ended off with you guys resting for the next couple days and walking into the halo-tipped spheres. So all of you are starting to take off. Currently, as you kind of exit the town, there was like a small, like kind of almost a border patrol, I guess you could call it. Just a small contingent of elves and other stuff like that, who are just kind of making sure, watching the area between the forest and the town, making sure nothing comes in, making sure no children walk into the forest and fucking die. But you guys approach and they let you through pretty much without even question. You all look like you can handle yourselves. You look like you're all, so you guys get through them pretty easily, and you take your first few steps from the Azerfelt town into the forest of the halo-tipped spears, also known as Felfedvi. Immediately, this forest is fucking freezing. So you guys are already cold enough in town where the temperature was getting near freezing, with snow everywhere and fucking ice and freezing winds, chilling rains. But now that you're here in the forest, it's considerably below. It is freezing fucking cold. And as you're sitting there, you're shivering, holding onto your arms because icicles are fucking forming at this point, and you guys have just stepped in. You guys had better. You're not going to be able to travel a full 8 hours a day. Just because if you try, you're probably going to start taking levels of exhaustion. So you guys had better make sure you find a way to get warm and stay warm each night. Otherwise, you guys will be fucked. This can kill you. Not that hard either. So you guys got to be smart about it. Are you guys just gonna head out?
I mean, sure, we're heading out to fucking Spireheld. The sooner we get out of the fucking cold ass place, the better.
Okay. So y'all step out into the snow. The trees aren't too dense. They're somewhat light, but there are still plenty around. They kind of go very high into the sky, and as you look up as you're traveling, the snow beneath your feet crunching and squelching the weird way that snow does. Sorry, my mind blanked. Hold on. I gotta get it myself. Okay. As you guys are making your way through the forest, walking on this thick layer of snow, your feet sinking down into it with every single step, making every step you take, every few feet you walk, feel that much longer than it should. Every foot lift and footfall takes so much more energy than it should as you're trudging your way through this heavy snow past these towering trees. As you look up, in the early day, as you are now, around 9 or 10, the sun is beginning to peak over the horizon. Well, it has been peaking, but now the sun's rays are kind of hitting the tops of the trees in a special little way, and it's reflecting off the snow up there. And you can see these weird little halos, these weird glowing little sparkles of light reflecting off of the snow, almost like rainbows held in the air. What are you all doing as you're walking through the snow? Are you just trying to keep quiet, just trying to conserve energy?
Anybody else been here? This is a new experience on my end.
No.
It's so cold. It's so cold.
Well, we did choose Azerfelt. I mean, granted, if we were on the other side of the mountains, it probably wouldn't be as cold, but I think everybody was in for the warm bed of the night.
Yeah, totally worth it now, huh?
I would say so, yes.
How long are you all planning to walk before taking a bit of a rest? Remember, the more you walk, the faster this journey will be, but also the more danger you'll have in, freezing to death.
Well, you do know that the longer we walk, the less this road's going to be, but also the fact that if we keep walking, we won't possibly freeze to death, but, it's still an option. But aside from that fact, maybe walking as far as we can before everybody kind of calls it quits is the best way we could go about this. I'm open to ideas, though.
There's no point in wasting daylight.
It's my thought exactly. Especially walking during the day, we might be a little warmer.
You guys take step after step after step. Hour by hour passes as you travel further and further into this forest. And it's starting to take its toll on all of you after about 3 hours of just walking step by step by step. Can everyone roll me a Constitution saving throw? And you can add your jacket's modifier.
Yay.
That's
21. Mine's a 21.
Lucas, you managed to retain your heat. You're feeling okay. You're a little tired, but you're managing to keep your heat up, your energy up.
Mine is also a 21.
You're the same. You're able to kind of keep yourself warm, kind of keep yourself going, trying to stay energetic in the snow.
23.
Bader, you're doing pretty well. Have you been near this area before?
No.
Or are you just a little more used to the cold? You're a little more resilient.
A little more resilient.
Maya and Aaron, what did you get?
12.
Okay. Did you add the +3 from your jacket? Oh, there you go. Okay. Maya, what'd you get?
I had a 12.
Oof.
You're doing worse than the 2 twinks.
15.
Okay. Maya, you're freezing fucking cold, but you're managing to hold on just barely. Your huge horse body helps a lot with generating heat. It takes a lot of fucking food and energy to keep going, but at least it keeps you warm. So all of you are walking along, trudging through the snow, and you're kind of like holding it together a little bit, kind of keep yourselves warm. And you're like, wait, where's Kit Kat? And you look behind you, and Kit Kat's got icicles forming on their cheeks, and there's fucking snow frosting their entire
He's
body.
half reptile.
Why doesn't one of us just light a torch?
Kit Kat, you don't take a level of exhaustion, but you are going to have a -2 to your future con rolls. Okay.
Hey.
So you are freezing fucking cold. You need to get warm,
Great.
Kit Kat, otherwise you're gonna start taking some serious shit.
Does anybody still have a torch? Maybe having an actual fire might fix things up, you know?
Of course, why didn't I think of that?
Oh yeah, heat.
I'm gonna do it.
I also have a torch, believe it or not. So I'm gonna light
you
that
two
one.
are gonna light up your torches?
Does anyone have a torch? Meanwhile, you're just holding them behind your back.
It's like a bag full of sticks.
No.
Vader and Lucas, you two kind of like strike your flame steel or light up your match or whatever you do, and you light your torches to life, and they go coming to life in this little dancing flame. Can you roll me? What would it be? I guess you wouldn't roll me anything. I'd roll.
Justin, I thought I was rolling on the table.
It's not the table yet. The table comes later. Hey, Vader and Lucas, both of you choose above 10 or below 10.
The middle. I want 11.
No, above 10? Okay, Vader, what about you?
Yeah, I
below
choose
10 or above
11.
10?
I got it above.
So, Vader, you're choosing above 10, and Lucas, you're choosing above 10? I'm asking, what
Always
are you
the high
choosing?
roll, baby.
Lucas,
Yeah.
You light up your torch, but this cold, stiff wind blows to the area, and it instantly, douses it. Vader, yours, you managed to kind of block from the wind, and it keeps going. So your fire's still going, but it's not providing a lot of heat, unfortunately. It's gonna help, but it's not amazing. You need an actual fire going before too long.
Yeah.
Kit Kat, you're freezing, by the way. You're not.
Wait, does anybody have a control flame
but you're
spell?
getting there.
Because if we had a control flame spell,
You're Snake Buttercup, right?
Yeah, she's
in your clothes. Yeah, they are not moving. They are perfectly still wrapped around you.
that's where all your heat is going.
I'm gonna take my bedroll and I'm gonna wrap. I'm gonna sit here. I'm just gonna walk in the
What is everyone doing as Kit Kat is wrapping themselves up in a bed?
I suppose we're just walking.
Continuing on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're all heading forward. What is everyone's passive perception?
I
Everyone
changed
can roll me.
import NPCs chat to passive percepts.
Yeah. Can everyone actually roll me a perception check?
You don't
or
ask me to roll
nature,
those
whichever's
things.
higher. Nature or perception.
You don't ask me to roll either of these things.
Ooh, nature or perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright.
That's 17.
22! 16 plus 6.
Mine is a 22 as well for perception.
Okay.
Mine was nature.
Aaron, what'd you
Is
get?
the +3 for any sort of roll?
No, just rules revolving around bracing against cold.
Okay, that was a 13.
Okay. Maya, what'd you get?
25.
Okay. So, Maya, you're actually the one that notices immediately, Santiago. Lucas, you notice right behind them, you kind of see where Santiago's looking, and you look off as well. You get a 20-something as well?
22 in perception.
Yeah, so you kind of it takes you a moment later, but you kind of hear the distant rumble of something. It perks your attention. Vader, you notice, you can feel something shift in the air around you. Something
I can notice
in the pressure.
These people noticing.
Yeah, you feel something shift in the air around you, and at first you're confused, and then you see everyone looking off at something. Kit Kat, you're freezing cold, you're wrapped up in your bedroll, you're holding onto your snake, you're just trying to keep warm, you're a fucking reptile, you're not supposed to be here! This isn't your fucking turf! What snake lives in the fucking cold?
I just remembered something. Doesn't Santiago have a flaming greatsword?
Santiago does, yes.
Oh my god!
But
I do. I forgot.
you guys see, all of you except for Kit Kat. Kit Kat, you're a little distracted with something else. The rest of you can see dark clouds gathering off in the distance ahead of you guys.
Like straight ahead?
Looks like a storm.
That does not
Well,
look
I mean, there
good.
isn't the path of the not Snowtorn. The path of the Halo-tipped Spears forest is basically a fucking line. It's like a strip of forest that goes ahead, and there are these dark, ominous clouds, and you can hear in the very, very distance the sound of what almost sounds like howling as wind is being forced through trees far ahead of you guys. Clouds kind of extend over the entire forest ahead of you guys, along with going up onto the mountains next to you a little bit. But it's a little too far away. It's like a day's travel. Hopefully, if you guys continue walking, it might be over by then. But you don't know which direction it's heading, or if it's going to dissipate, or if it just formed, or what. But you're noticing it now.
Is there anywhere that looks like there might be some place to stay in weather? Just like a cave like
Yeah, totally. The mountains next to you, I forget what they're called, but the mountains next to you are riddled with caves. They used to be old mining operations and all sorts of things here. Lots of different creatures live around these parts, so you're going to find lots of little caves dotted around. A lot of them are abandoned as well. It's also more than possible to find small, like, fox dens dotted around the forest as well. Some people have left behind camping or, like, little shelters, so if you're really lucky, you might find something there. But your best, safest bet is probably to find a cave in the mountains, unless you want to.
You're talking about the heart spires, babe.
Yeah, those.
It's a rat cave.
We're probably gonna stumble into like a bear cave.
Oh shit, a bear.
Oh shit. Only we had Flynn.
Oh, bear.
You can kill the bear and, like, skin it and go inside of its guts. Keep you warm.
Like in Star Wars.
There
Just
wouldn't
like
be
in Star
enough bear
Wars.
left if Flynn Cola's around. We don't need him.
What time of day is it now, Justin?
Oh god, it's like getting midday. This is the warmest it's gonna get.
Okay.
We should probably keep moving while keeping an eye out for some sort of cave or something.
I completely agree.
So you guys want to start moving diagonally to kind of like get up and walk alongside the mountainside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys kind of divert your path a little bit. It's gonna extend your time just the tiniest bit, but hopefully it'll be worth it as you guys kind of make your way toward the mountain. You're still trying to keep making progress forward, but you're basically skirting up against the mountains, basically shimmying against them, trying to find some kind of shelter as you go. These mountainsides, after like an hour or so of walking towards them, are these really fucking immeasurably tall spires of stone, surrounded by much smaller spires of stone and a rocky landscape with huge boulders and different types of like rocks all around. As you kind of look, there's like basically layers almost. So you can see like different platforms, different mesas kind of making these mountains up. That you could potentially climb to if you really wanted to for some reason. Dotted along these mountainscapes, occasionally you can see the entrance to some alcove in the cave. At one point, you see what looks to be some kind of large bird-like creature with these huge spanning wings of like 7 feet long, looking down at you with this beaked face. Its large eye kind of blinks at you, and then it turns around and it flies off somewhere. As you're walking, there's not really a huge amount of caves kind of at forest level. Do you want to continue walking along the mountainside, or what are you guys doing? The storm
I personally
is
think that walking
closer,
along the
by the way.
mountainside is the best way to go. At least we'll have a direction and won't get lost.
Okay.
I'm going to agree with Santiago and Lucas.
As you're all walking, you hear this loud crack of thunder and lightning from the distance in front of you, along with the sound of something like a tree being struck, maybe. You hear this loud as wood splinters somewhere in the distance in front of you. Sound travels great through these woods, except for the snow, obviously, which dampens sound. The trees themselves almost seem to bounce it around. As you're getting closer, the howling of wind pushing through the trees and pushing over the snow is getting more and more apparent, more and more audible. Along with the sound of what sounds like maybe hail or something pelting down from above. As you continue walking, though, you do find, luckily for you, a small kind of alcove in the stone, basically, wall of these mountains. It's like pitch black inside, so you can peer in, but you don't know if you're looking at the back or if it goes much further. You have to actually step inside. Are you going to go, or are you going to continue on your way? What do you do?
Check it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You're gonna check it?
let's go check it. I think Santiago should check it to make sure they can fit.
You're going to check it, Santiago? Peek inside? Okay, you can, peek your head around. It's a little short for you. It'd be a little uncomfortable because you have to stoop a little bit, but it's big enough for you to fit into. Tell me what you're doing. Describe what you are doing.
I am looking.
Okay, you look in and you can just see the darkness of the cave.
Okay.
You don't know how far back it goes.
Does Kika still have that torch?
No,
I think it
Vader
doesn't have
does.
it.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't have.
Okay, you're fucking cool to shit, by the way. If you don't get in your fire soon, you're gonna have to roll me another save, and you're more likely
I thought
to.
the point of the torch was to give it to Kika.
Yeah, but Vader was helping block it from the wind.
Okay.
Don't worry about
I'm gonna go up to the entrance of this cave.
What's happening?
I'm gonna head up to the entrance of the cave.
Okay, you
I'll
peek
go
in
with
as
him.
well. The flames of your torch help a little bit, illuminating a few feet into it. It looks to be pretty uneven, rough ground. There's lots of snow at the entrance that where you guys are at now, along with some sticks and some other stuff that have been blown in over time. It doesn't look like anything's been in here for a while. You don't see any piles of bones or anything like that.
It goes deeper though.
A little, you think. You can't really
head
tell.
in.
Okay, you're just gonna walk in?
Yeah.
Holding the torch aloft, your dancing flames kind of light this uneven, volatile light source around you as the shadows flicker and move based on your torch. You head in a little further, and after about 10 feet or so, you come across what looks to be a collapsed section of the cave directly in front of you. It looks like once upon a time this maybe went on a lot further, but you can see what seems to be rotten and long forgotten beams of wood stuck in between this huge pile of rubble, rocks, and dirt, potentially indicating maybe this was a mine once, maybe it's an entrance to something, but it's long been collapsed.
Well, it goes in a little bit.
Yes, I see.
Is there?
I mean, as long
anything...
as we can fit in here.
It goes back about 10 feet, and again, like I said, it's tall enough that Santiago can walk in it, just not comfortably. It's about 5 or 10 feet wide in between there, so it's going to be a little bit of a tight squeeze for 5 fucking people, but it's not too bad.
We can huddle like penguins, you know?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do.
Let's get Kika inside.
Yeah,
Yes.
please.
Yes.
So you're gonna try and put down your stuff and start making camp here, basically.
Sure.
At least until the storm passes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gonna attempt.
Does anyone have firewood or anything to make a campfire, or are you just gonna not make a campfire?
Mm.
The wind, the cave does provide some shelter from the wind and the snow outside, but it's still pretty fucking cold in here. The air.
I mean, you mentioned that there were
You
mentioned that there were wooden beams inside the rubble. It's possible that we could try to hack some wood off of that.
They're pretty rotted and forgotten and shitty, but maybe, yeah.
I still have my longsword. Could I stick it into the ground and use my heat metal spell to generate heat from it?
Heat metal doesn't really generate a huge amount of heat outward. It's more so, what do you call it? Heat that's transferred through physical touch more than exuding.
Okay,
heat.
never mind then.
Yeah, it's a cool idea, and if you want to, you could definitely try. Basically, just to be basically touching it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's not exactly, yeah.
All right.
You could always mashed potato fucking cook a potato someone alive in their armor if you wanted to. but that's kind of
Let's not
trading
say
one
we
problem
did.
with another.
Sean, roll to invent space heater.
Well, if we need firewood, I have a great club that I have not used. That I still have.
That's true. Yeah.
Or we could just
And it's
go out and look for some wood.
10 pounds. 10 pounds worth of wood.
It is dense, hard wood, but if you get it to catch, then that's pretty good.
Can
Yeah,
I
Maya?
go back
Lightning?
out and look for some possible sticks to pull off trees, things like that?
Okay. So you're gonna head out and try and find the driest wood you can.
I'm gonna go with him, but I just like to imagine we're like, all right, we should get a fire going, and then Kit could just takes out a wooden club and slaps it on the ground in front of everyone. Like, I have wood.
He could also use his javelin of lightning, presumably to catch things on fire.
We have a flaming great sword.
I like how one of the party members is literally holding a torch, and the other one has a flaming greatsword, and you're like, I'll catch it on fire with my lightning bolts!
Yeah!
Yes! Perhaps the torch or the sword would be more.
Well, the fact that the torch is already on fire is a good sign, so I agree.
Yes.
But
Well, the club is nice. You're gonna need more wood.
Can I keep looking for stick? I'm looking for stick
You're going out as
and
well,
any
Santiago?
herbs that I recognize.
Okay. You're going out as well, Santiago?
Yeah.
Can both of you roll me, depending on what's your highest, either a nature, a survival, or a investigation? Yeah, so Aaron, just in case, making sure you're aware, your lightning property can only be used once per dawn. So at the beginning of a new dawn, it recharges, but you only get it once per day. Also, decide what your command for it is, because there's a word you use to activate the lightning property, so decide what that is in your own side.
25 on really either.
Okay.
Because investigation and nature are the same score.
And what's yours, Maya?
Modified 20.
Okay. Lucas, you're kind of searching around, and pretty quickly, you're not exactly an adept person at going out into the wilderness and foraging for your own life and food and stuff. Not exactly your forte, but you are able to pick up on it quickly enough. And you find some sticks that are decently dry. Well, I say dry; it is freezing fucking cold, and everything's got ice embedded into its cells. But you find some stuff that you think will do well enough if you manage to dry it off and smoke it out.
Yeah, I was looking for any herbs or anything because I was kind of starting to gather herbs because I have an herbalism kit.
Yeah, sure. You look around as well, and you find some little flowers you think that may have some properties if you mash it together with the right stuff. So you find a few things here and there. You know, the Azerfelt forests do have rare plants and herbs and stuff, so if you look hard enough and in the right places, you may find some pretty good shit. But glancing around the area of the cave itself, you don't find anything particularly amazing. Just some basic stuff that you can use for later if you want to make healing potions or anything basic.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah. Santiago, you get an unnatural 20?
Mm-hmm.
You find some wood as well, and you break it off, looking around, just trying to pick up as much as you can. The storm is getting much closer to you guys by now. It's probably maybe an hour away at the most, just giving a rough estimate based on how quickly it's been moving so far. But Maya, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've given Santiago my wood and they can just see that they have plants in their mouth.
Oh.
I can say it like that.
Ooh, woo.
Do me a hand in your face if you say that.
Wait, Lucas can use a herbologist kit?
Yeah, I have an herbalism.
Herb.
Do you have the kit?
I do.
Oh.
Maya, what did you roll on that
Why do
perception
you think
check?
I was looking for them?
Oh.
Did I roll it?
Well,
Not like an
roll it. Hey,
unmodded
Sam,
20.
Roll again.
you wanted to roll for the encounter? If there is one, even?
I do want to roll. I always want to roll on the table.
Roll me a d12 plus a d4.
Got it, boss.
And a d4. Tell me what you get on both.
Got you, boss.
It's a perception, right, Justin?
Yeah.
It's not a
24.
modified.
Maya, you hear something
13.
in the distance as you're kind of like looking around, and you've taken Lucas's wood now. Sounds like something like bleeding almost, or not bleeding, but bleating, or like some kind of bird calling, but it's really loud and really strong. It's coming off from somewhere in the woods ahead of you. Not too far, you don't think, but it's kind of hard to tell with how sound works in these woods.
Is there any visual indication or just the sound?
Just the sound as far as you can tell.
I also rolled a
okay.
13
13, Sam? Okay.
for your table.
No, what did you get on either?
I got 2 on the D4 and 11 on the D12.
Okay, thank you. That's for later. That's not for now. But yeah, that's what you hear. While this is happening, while Lucas and Santiago are dealing with this, what is everyone doing?
Trying to stay warm in the cave.
Everyone's just huddled up. Yeah, Buttercup's not moving at all. Aaron.
I know!
Shouldn't we try and light the club on fire?
Oh, you're gonna try and light the club on fire?
Do we have torches, or should I use my javelin?
I'm holding one.
By the way, Justin,
I have.
I think the command word is just gonna be me screaming.
Okay. Okay, that sounds good.
I also have 2 spells that deal fire damage.
Are you 3 gonna try and light the club on fire?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you all doing then?
We have to torch fire, and then we
Make
hold
it a
it up
fire.
to the club.
Roll me a survival check.
Oh wait.
What are you
If you
doing?
guys fail to light a fire, I'm gonna lose my shit.
What?
What are you doing, Yui?
Since there really isn't much that I can do, I'm kind of just watching and trying to help keep Kitka warm up a little bit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you roll, Beta?
I cut out. What do I roll plus?
Survival.
Survival. 12.
It's not catching. The wood is too dense. It's a little wet because it's been in the snow. You'd have to dry it out and try and find some way to really light it. You need more to do that. But as of right now, it's not really catching. Jumping back to Lucas and Santiago, what are you two doing? Yeah, Santiago, you just heard something in the woods. You're not sure what it is, but you heard something. Lucas, you found some herbs and some branches and stuff. What are
What's
you two
up?
doing?
Speaking to Santiago.
We probably whatever it was sounded real big.
Like, bad or good?
I'm gonna assume bad. Just sort of given.
You want to roll me an insight, Mark?
Sure. Uh, 16.
Whatever made that noise, you could get a heavy sense of anger and fear mixed together.
That's bad. Let's. I think we got enough. Go. I need people to.
Yeah, let's get while the getting's good.
We're gonna head back.
Yep.
Okay. You're headed back to the cave? Okay. You didn't stray too far, I imagine, so it's a pretty quick trip back. As you return, you see Aaron huddled up next to Yui, wrapped in their bedroll, along with their snake inside their clothes. Vader is trying to hold the club up to his torch and is trying to light it, but it's pretty fruitless, and Yui's just trying to, like, do whatever you can to try to help Aaron in any way. Help Kit
I'm
Kat.
helping Santiago build like a little fire pit with the wood we've got.
Okay. Who's gonna? Are you gonna try and light the fire pit that they've made?
I just realized Fireball lights things on fire that aren't being worn or carried.
It may also just like destroy the wood, but it would light it on fire. You'd have a scattered campfire across the cave.
Could I light my torch again and then try to light this fire?
You guys don't have tinder boxes?
You do. The wind's gonna blow it out.
You're in a cave.
Yeah.
I have a tinder box.
I do, in fact, have a tinder box.
Oh, so that literally what it's for?
What do you want me to roll plus, Justin?
That's what it's for, but I wanted to let Sean think about what he was gonna do.
You should have let me light it with my javelin.
Justin, I don't know what you want me to add, but I'm adding
flaming sword in it.
Guys, Justin, what did you want me to add?
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to light the fire, and I was trying to light the fire with my fucking torch.
Okay, roll a survival. With don't add anything. I'll just reduce the difficulty since it's a lot easier to light it up. Yeah, that's enough. You kind of light up your torch pretty easily, and you stick it into the fire, letting the kindling catch. And after a little bit, some smoke starts coming up. They'll probably drop the wood above it. I take out a piece
of my parchment paper, and I kind of try to help it a little.
Kind of throw it in there, and it lights up pretty quickly. The campfire itself isn't quite lit yet, but it's well on its way at this point. So you're
if anybody has tinder or something, I'd rather not use all my parchment paper today.
I don't typically surround with on person.
The tinder box has tinder in it, I'm just saying.
Oh.
It's the point of a tinder box.
I'll put some tinder in there.
Okay.
It's the tinder box.
You put some in to help kind of the fire kind of like catch up a little more, and it starts to spark, and it's starting to get going. And after a few more minutes of kind of like helping it and putting some more wood that you guys collected on top of the pile, eventually it starts catching properly, and you're able to put some of the larger logs on. Not logs, but larger branches.
And the great club.
Eventually, and the great club as well. The great club is excellent fuel once it starts going. You do lose your great club, Aaron, just in case you're wondering.
I knew that.
Although I guess you could reach in and have a flaming great club for all of like 10 minutes. It would burn you, yes.
Guys, what if we just light the forest on fire?
Don't get
you're all kind of like wrapped around, kind of like sitting near this fire. It's past midday now. It's around 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and you guys can hear the storm that was once off in the distance is now very, very close. You can hear crackles of lightning and thunder in the sky, along with the sound of what sounds like heavy hail pellets striking trees.
I'm going to be holding north, just to kind of help her not be so cold.
Okay. Speaking of that, Buttercup, your snake, Aaron, is like still wrapped around you, but once you're kind of near the fire and you're trying to get warm, they're starting to move a little bit. There's a little bit of movement in there, so they're okay. Mm-hmm. They're just fucking cold as shit. What is everyone doing?
Trying to be warm, I guess. Like, there isn't much to be doing here.
Do you want to talk amongst yourselves, or are you just trying to keep warm, conserve energy?
Warm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Warm.
Aaron, you had that -2 to your checks. You can take that off.
Okay.
So you lose that -2 to your checks now? As you guys are waiting and trying to stay warm, the storm outside is fully now getting onto your doorstep. You can see heavy blocks of hail falling from the sky, some of them the size of golf balls. And these would fucking hurt if you got hit by one. Not like a huge amount, but enough to cause some damage. The snow is being kicked up by all these heavy objects hitting the ground, falling off of trees, and almost like a blizzard is beginning to form outside with visibility kind of reducing. Snow is being like pushed into the cave occasionally, and even though you're safe from most of the wind, there are still currents that are being blown into the cave, making the fire shake a little unsafely. This kind of sucks, if you can't tell. And I would probably suggest you all take a rest and eat.
Mm-hmm.
It is
That's what I was
midday
thinking.
in a few hours.
Yeah.
Is that what you're all going to do then?
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We have 123 rations, and I am keeping count.
Okay.
I also have mushrooms.
Just a random
Wonderful.
They're
Did you
very
get them?
big.
Did you get those mushrooms from the forest in the very beginning of this game? This is from the old lady's house, right? You stole her psychedelic mushrooms.
No.
Was that not
I don't
those?
think it was from. I don't think it was from the old lady, but I had it written down. I was looking at my notes earlier, and I had it written down.
Yeah, I don't think it was the tribute mushrooms. Or the drink.
No, but
Potion drink.
I did that one time in the whatever. I think I drank whatever it was just randomly
Yeah.
in the village.
So are you all going to eat and get a rest?
Yeah, I think a short rest would be good for everyone.
So that's 5 rations out of the stockpile?
Mm-hmm.
So we have 118.
Plus North and Buttercup as well. What are you feeding them?
I mean, I've got, like, the side stuff that I don't really like to give her, but, I'll do it anyway.
You ever?
They steal
Reach into my cloak pocket, my coat pocket, and look, there's a mouse.
It's a dead rat. It's decaying corpse, halted by the cold air around you.
It's not that old.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
it is.
I wish I
Oh,
could show the
no.
level of confusion Lucas is displaying.
Luckily, Buttercup doesn't eat that often, so he kind of like takes the dead rat you've been holding in your pocket. It's like covered in lint and like other something all over it. It's really gross. It's been like crushed and like mangled in your pocket as you've moved through the cold rat in your bedroll. It's really gross, but Buttercup takes it.
I've seen Aaron's real snake eat wood chips.
I've seen real people eat things more disgusting sounding.
But you all kind of get your fill. I'm going to take the amount of rations out of the stockpile. Same for you already.
I've already been doing it.
Okay, and you all get warm for about an hour or so. I need to pull something. Okay. After about 3 hours, the storm is beginning to kind of calm down. All of you just huddled in this cave trying to keep warm as possible. Eventually, your fire is beginning to seriously die down now, and you're basically out of wood. But luckily, the storm is beginning to pass as you guys are kind of just stood in here. The way outside, before almost level with the cave, is now like 2 feet higher than the cave. This enormous pile of snow kind of pouring into the cave. You can make your way out, but it's going to be an even harder trek from here. It's also getting a little later, so it's going to be colder. Currently, it's around 5.
How much sunlight do you think we have left?
In this area, probably about 4 hours, 5 if you're lucky.
I communicate that to the group.
If you're really unlucky, then like 3 hours.
Try and
depends
find
on the weather.
another cave.
Maybe somewhere a bit more elevated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would probably be the best course of action, I think.
Thinner air, but warm air goes up, so.
Yes.
Yeah, we ain't getting fucking snowed in.
Well, yeah, we wouldn't be dealing with the snow, so I personally think that we could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're gonna head out again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You step out back into the snow, basically having to push through like a foot or two of snow now. Santiago, you're having the least problem because you're so much taller than everyone else, but everyone else is seriously hard going. And it's basically going to cut your travel time by a good amount. Not by like half, but still it's going to cut your travel time. But as it stands, most of the storm has passed. The air and the sky is still grayish. It's still a little colder than it was before. And with the sun not at its peak now, not at its zenith, it's also a little colder in general. You'll step out, though, and back into the freezing cold. Where are you headed?
I would say we're keeping to the mountains.
Yeah.
And we're kind of looking for anywhere more elevated while we just kind of are walking in the direction of Spireheld.
Yeah.
Okay. Bader, you hear something in the distance. It sounds like something like barely clinging on. You hear like off in the tree somewhere.
What does it sound like?
Like a really pathetic, wimpy, like.
Okay. Gonna ignore it.
Just continue on.
Yeah.
Okay. You all kind of keep going along your way, making your way through the woods now. Did everyone roll me a perception check?
Got it.
Once more.
That's a 14.
Mine is an 18.
18, 19, 22, 18 plus 5.
Aaron and I?
Yeah,
Aaron's
it's
muted.
still someone else's.
I didn't know we were all doing it. I thought.
You don't have to, but
That's a 19. Wow.
Maya.
Everyone else rolled higher than me.
Okay. So, Kit Kat and Lucas, you two noticed something in the snow in front of you. It's not too hard to track in the snow because it's pretty obvious where things have gone. Obviously, however, if you wait too long, the snow will basically blow over those tracks and make them disappear from the world. And especially after a storm like the one that just passed, anything that would have left tracks before you guys just left will have long been gone. But now you can see
Can I
what looks
roll
to be...
a nature to see if I can figure out what the tracks are?
Sure. You head up a little bit. Kit Kat, you're the only one.
Holy shit, that's a natural 20 plus 6.
These are boot prints.
They're boot prints? Where are they going? Which direction?
You don't see any. It looks like there have been some that walked up to where you are now. You're basically right next to a tree, but then they're disappeared.
Can I...
You guys see Lucas like inspecting the ground, and as you look at what he's looking at, you can see these boot prints as well in the snow.
Someone was here before.
Or they're here now.
Did you say that they walked like up to a tree and then disappeared? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Can I
I'm gonna look
roll
up that
perception
tree.
to kind of look around and see what's up?
Hold on. Give me a second. Sorry, 1 second. I
There's
gotta.
a cat sitting on me.
Aww.
You got Muffin?
I got Muffin.
That's a good cat right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real good cat.
Little big.
Oh, I forgot I could fly. I could, go up and
that
look
too.
at stuff.
Kika has been like wrapping their wings around themselves for warmth, and then they just like, oh yeah,
Oh wait, I can use
I
these.
can use these.
Oh.
I
Money
got
can be
rope trick.
exchanged for goods and services.
Justin, can I roll a perception check? See if I can see if this person's still here, because you said these blueprints are
These
disappearing
look very fresh.
and that they're
Okay,
very
so what
fresh.
does everyone
Yeah.
do? You're rolling a perception check. Aaron, you're flying up 3.
I rolled an 18 plus 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 22.
Aaron, what are
Looking
you
around
what
for
are
a
you-
person for something.
Okay, hold on, I need to find something out.
I just wanted to look up.
Yeah.
I was going to
roll
use
a perception
suggestion,
check.
but then
Aaron, you're rolling a perception check with advantage because you're flying next to it.
Yay!
My Discord cut out, so I didn't hear anything about
So
that.
Sam,
any
you
of
were an
that.
18?
there are fresh boot prints in the snow that Lucas has noticed, and I'm looking around with a 22 to see if I can see anyone at all.
Lucas, you
But I have
notice
pointed no.
that some of the bark and the ice and the snow that's been kind of frozen on the tree has been broken off. What else did everyone roll?
Holding my
Hold on, Sam. Sam, hold on.
gun.
What else did everyone roll? A 20
Me.
for who? Who was that? Who said that?
Said what?
People.
I thought it was Cole that said that.
will look up.
I was asking what Justin had said
Okay,
because my Discord had cut out.
Cole, Lucas has found some boot prints in the snow, and I'm asking everyone to roll a perception check if you're trying to find out where those have gone.
I did point them out.
Thank you.
I rolled an
Another
unnatural 20.
14.
16.
Nice.
I rolled
A
a
16,
21.
21. Okay. Aaron, you're in a tree. You notice as you're just looking, just like some of the snow falls off like a leaf, but there's nothing there. Like it might have been a squirrel or some other rodent in the tree that knocked it off, but you don't see anything. You rolled a 21. You're looking up. You also notice, as well as Lucas, that some of the bark and the ice on the tree have been broken off, almost like something scampered up it. But as you're looking up and around, you don't see anything.
Holding my gun,
Okay.
I'm gonna walk towards that area.
I
Walk towards the area. What
Or
area?
I'm looking. Like where all the bark and stuff is like pulled off.
It's up the tree you're looking at.
Duh.
Oh.
okay. It says here that I can actually use my spell Detect Thoughts to detect the presence of thinking creatures that I cannot see.
Okay, sure. What's
So
the range on that?
I'm going to go ahead
What's
and
the
do
range
that.
on that?
The range is 30 feet. Is 30 feet, and the spell can penetrate. It says that it can penetrate barriers, but 2 feet of rock and other. Huh.
May I cast the dumbest spell I have?
What
But
is
I'm
it?
getting the smell of it, so I want to see invisibility.
Okay. You spoke first. You cast your mind around. I don't think you can tell where it is. I don't think that's part of the spell, but you do know it is there. There's someone around you going, shit, 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 shit. There is someone thinking that is not any of your party. Lucas, you're casting
Okay, let's
see
see.
invisibility?
One seated.
Yeah, I'm casting see invisibility,
Where are you
and I
looking?
can see it for the next hour.
Where are you looking?
I'm looking up in the trees because there's obviously something I can't see, but
Roll me
there's
a
something
perception
here.
check.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 17 plus 4.
Someone's boot up there. Someone's like hanging on, like clung to the side of the trunk with their hands wrapped around the back of it like this. And they're like
Dude.
clinging to it, staring at Kit Kat, who's like flying around, basically peering directly at them, but unable to see them.
I'm gonna kind of
Everyone-
look up at them and go, and just kind of smile at them, and I'm just gonna be like, I could see you, right?
they like freeze and they're like still staring at Kit Kat. They're not moving, but they obviously heard you and they're just completely frozen.
You know, we're going to stand here for as long as you're going to be here.
They don't move.
You want me to grab him?
You can't see him. Only
just
Lucas
point it out.
can see him, and Yui knows they're there.
I'm going to play along with Lucas and be like, come on, why don't you be a deer and get down? I promise we won't hurt you. We just want to talk.
I just want to know why in the world you're following us, that's all.
Oh yeah, I'm not following you. What are you talking about?
You have rather wide feet.
Kit Kat, you can't see them still, but as they're talking, you get a general idea where they are if you do want to pounce.
Well, wait, should I wait?
I motioned to Kit Kat to kind of come down.
How high up are they?
They're up the
Yeah,
tree.
but what if he doesn't want to come down? And then it's like, I'm already up here, so why not? Just like...
Wait, he's like 30 feet up?
Yeah.
I'll just take him down. It'll be easier that way.
Come on.
Help him out a little bit, be nice.
Yeah!
If you jump, we'll catch you. That's the whole thing, right?
If you come down peacefully, you won't be bombarded by a certain friend that I know that you know is there.
Roll me a persuasion.
Can I play along with Yui to kind of enforce advantage?
That is a 26.
Hell yes, you don't need it.
Okay, sure. 26, the halfling above you is like, okay. We don't need to get any hasty here, do we? We don't need to have any rash decisions. I'll be down. Just give me a moment.
Wait, you said they're a halfling?
Yeah.
I'm just talking to them in their language, and I'm like, yeah, you might want to come down here.
I hear you.
No.
So you just asked the halfling to come down, basically, and they're like, okay, I'll be. Just give me a moment. And they're slowly kind of like shimmying down. They got their arms around the back of the tree trunk, and they're kind of like slowly stepping down. They've reached another branch, so I'm grabbing one above them and slowly climbing down. Like probably a little slower than they need to, but who knows? What are you all doing as this halfling's climbing down?
Watching.
Watching.
What you doing up there in the first place?
Oh, it's just I'm a fan of trees. I like trees. Nice wood.
Says your footprints.
Yes, snow. That's how it works. That's
Then
how
I guess you
snow
won't
works.
mind telling me what kind of tree this is.
Coniferous.
Do I know if that's right or not?
Roll me in nature.
14 plus 6.
It might be right.
Yeah, I don't believe that shit.
I'll tell you now, it is actually true. These are coniferous trees.
Ah, what lovely coniferous trees.
I know. I'm a big fan of trees. I'm a tree watcher. I watch trees. What I do, climb up them, watch other ones.
Mm-hmm.
I like watching trees.
What is being a tree watcher like?
Yes, I would be most intrigued. No.
Well, you wake up in the morning, I have my cup of joe. I make my way to this here forest, waltz into the freezing cold temperatures, hours in, climb up a tree, watch some trees. That's what I do. I watch trees. I'm a tree watcher. He is sweating so hard. He's like,
yeah, I am literally out with like
sweat.
a quill and paper, waiting for him to say something of interest.
That sounds like a very dangerous hobby. Surely no one has actually put you up to it.
No, I live on the edge. When I do watch trees, I'm on the edge.
Yui, I don't know what you're saying. I think they have a lovely hobby.
Ah, yes. Daring to go. Sorry.
Roll me insight or perception.
Oh, I rolled a nat 20 again. Oh my god. Nat 20 plus 4 on fucking like insight.
Do we even need to roll at that point?
22 on perception.
17 on perception.
Or
4.
I rolled a 4.
Erin's really cold. It's really hard to focus on anything when it's this cold out. There's snow everywhere and it sucks. Everything sucks.
I'm thinking
it's just like, oh, cool, a tree.
I'm thinking that this halfling is the professor of trees at this point.
He's professor.
Wow.
Oh.
What else? So, Lucas, you get a 20 plus 4?
Nat 20 plus 4.
Okay. Lucas, you notice he keeps glancing at Santiago the most. Out of everyone, I mean, he's obviously lying about being a professor of trees. He's not a good
You like
liar.
my horse friend here?
I wouldn't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
You're not very good at this, are you?
Oh, I just noticed the horse has got long legs like a tree. Like the legs practically look like he's he's on 4 trees himself. It's funny.
Yeah, but
I'm a tree watcher, so I can't help it, you know?
Here's the thing. You don't need to keep looking at them to notice they have long legs at the point. So
I'm
we
a
can
leg
talk
guy.
about
What can I say? I'm a leg guy. I like legs. You know, I don't discriminate.
Hey, Santiago. I think the halfling likes you. And Lucas is like wildly smiling.
I'm gonna kind of slowly saddle up. Just there some kind of problem, mister?
No problem at all. I don't really no problem.
I think there is a problem. I think they have a crush, Santiago.
Yes, they seem to be a large admirer of your legs.
I mean, I can put him through your fucking chest if that's...
Roll me an intimidation with advantage.
Holy shit!
Maya just looks so happy there.
What do you...
What'd you get?
19.
19, Jesus Christ. You say this, and he stumbles back. He's like, no, okay, it's cool. I'm just trying to be friends with you here. Friends. That's all I'm trying to do. Hey, look, it's fine, okay?
Huh?
We'll get here.
You know, people don't usually approach me at friendship without wanting something in.
Lucas, you rolled a 20 on your insight?
I got something to hide.
Yeah, on my insight I rolled a nat 20 plus 4.
I don't look. It's cool. I don't know what's going on.
You don't know.
You're lying.
Lucas, you notice that he pointed and said something under his breath.
I look in that direction.
Just a force. He can't say anything. But I will show you
I
one
do
roll
have
20 where he pointed.
Power.
Yeah, he pointed in this direction.
Shit, did he just cast message? Would I know that?
You can roll me an Arcana.
Which direction did he point?
Over here.
I can't see whatever you're doing.
Oh, can you not see my... Oops. There.
I don't know.
Up, down, left, or right.
Can you see my thing now?
Just tell me which direction, Justin.
Oh.
left.
If you're looking at my screen, it's up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 10. I don't know how message works.
You don't know it.
Would I know that?
You can also roll me an Arcana.
Hell yeah!
I actually
What's
have
wrong?
that spell.
Is he still
Plus 6.
Message? No, he's like halfway down, so he's like 15 feet up. But he's basically
That's 18
stopped now
plus
after
6.
your threat, Maya. He stopped. An 18 plus 6. You can tell it's a message.
And
I got a
spell,
nat 20.
Yeah, you, Bader, you can tell it's a message. You, since you have the spell, I'm going to say you can also tell. So the three of you can tell it's a message. I don't think Aaron is paying attention. Or Kit Kat
I
is
look over
looking.
at Yui and Bader, and I'm like, and he knows magic. For somebody who watches trees, they're quite adept in it.
I think I'm a little bit more interested in who he was probably talking to.
What are you talking about? I wasn't talking to no one. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you all. I'm talking to you all. I'm talking to
Stand
anyone.
in the direction that he has to point.
You're going to what?
I'm going to stand in front of the direction he has to point.
That doesn't stop message.
Yeah, if you know the person,
Accidentally messes.
you could point at them through a wall.
Accidentally messages me.
That'd be fucking hilarious if that was how it worked. You know, that doesn't stop message there.
That would be so good.
So, who are you trying to talk to?
Yeah.
I'm certain
talking to the birds. They live in the trees. Talking to the birds.
What did the birds have to
He's
say?
still like 15 feet up. Aaron, you're the only one who's currently level with him. Are you like level? Are you trying to fly level with him?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Since nobody will
Aaron-
let me pick him up and take him down.
You're determined to carry this halfling. You
Yeah!
are still convinced
why
as a
not?
professor of trees.
Yes.
Our friend here can help you out.
Can everyone roll me a perception check?
Uh,
17.
that's
18.
modified 20.
Okay.
16.
18, 17, well, no, 16 plus 2.
Okay. Who got the modified 20?
Me.
Oh, no, wait.
Did anyone get higher?
15, 16, 17,
Yeah,
18. I rolled a 19, my bad.
What'd you get, Maya?
24.
You got 24. Damn. Maya, you notice in like a flash, someone sprints from this tree to down here. Oh, you can't see that. Never mind. You see in a flash, someone sprints from around here to down here into the tree line.
Oh. Okay.
Bader, you got a 20?
Modified, yeah.
You notice that someone else sprints from here to here. Somewhere in this tree line. Let me use this. Someone sprints from here to here.
Oh, okay.
And you see someone sprint from here to here, Maya.
Mm.
Okay?
I'm going to pull back the fucking hammer on my rifle. Just say, now, why don't you and your little friends all come out? Maybe no one has at it.
I also had been holding my gun, so...
You know,
No one
Bader
has to
has
die, huh?
gun
you hear,
out.
You hear no one has to die coming from the trees. And you see this person emerge from the tree line. Obviously you can't tell based on the token. But that is the elf guard, the one you guys had met in Azerfelt, the one in the fancy clothing and the high-ranking outfit.
Hmm.
He is glowering at you, Santiago.
On this now, huh?
I'm out of the city. I did give you plenty of warning.
Just didn't think you lot were dumb enough to actually follow through.
Getting my revenge, I wouldn't call you dumb.
You ain't gonna get revenge done, you're just gonna cause more bloodshed.
Lucas is kind of like looking back and forth, and he's like, what's happening?
You see someone
What's
else
going on?
approaching from this tree line, a red tiefling coming from this tree line up here, who has come into the area as well. You haven't seen him before either, along with Halfling, and he looks quite nervous and like awkward. Like he doesn't quite want to be there, but you can see he's wearing armor and has like a large sword by his side.
Can somebody explain what's going on?
I'm going to take a guess that fella doesn't particularly care for Santiago.
Well, I kind of figured as much, but why do we
Your
have
friend
to...
here has committed great crime in the past, and they were let off the hook, protected by their little guardian angel. Well, they came here, and finally, it's time for them to pay. Your little guardian angel can't protect you anymore. We're in the woods. If someone went out here, well, who knows what could happen?
Yes, but don't you think that getting them to the actual city arrested or things would be a better option than murdering
He
two
spits
teenagers,
he spits into the
a
snow
guy,
back.
a tiefling, and a
Lucas,
horse.
he spits in the snow next to him, and he like scowls at you. He's like, "You think I haven't fucking tried that?"
Lucas,
Listen here, I'm not trying to cause a problem.
Lucas,
I'm just here doing my own thing.
Lucas, you can't argue with someone who's taking something this personal.
I didn't want it to go this far, but it has to. No one's doing what needed to be done. No one.
We needed to drag these people into it.
Look, it doesn't have to be that way. You just let your horse friend come over here. We'll deal with them. You can go on your way. Hell, we can even help you get through this snowy hellscape.
Yeah,
I'm not interested in getting help from an elf. Thank you.
I'm also not interested in getting help from somebody who's been most helpful.
Aaron,
trying to kill the person most helpful to me.
Aaron,
Yeah,
can you roll me? What? It doesn't say. There it is. Aaron, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh boy. So that's a plus. Okay, +1. Let me do. Wow. 3.
What'd you roll?
Yeah.
You know, Aaron, the halfling next to you doesn't look that bad of a person. Like, honestly,
Okay.
they look like they could be pretty chill if you actually got to know them.
Okay.
Just so you know, you cannot target him with any harmful attack or spell.
Okay.
So you know, and he kind of looks over you. He's like, "Hey, you, hey, the wing, hey, so you're a bit scary, aren't you? You're a bit scary, but cool. I'm a cool guy, okay? How about you go down there? I'd be good on there, and you convince your friends. Look, I don't any of you like the horses anyway. From what I've heard, he's a dick. Okay, they're an ass. From what I've heard, get it? Head horse, donkey, hey, ass, get it? No, but like, come on, like, work with me here. He's pretty fucking convincing. Like he's right. Like, I mean, did you even like them? Like, have they done anything for you?
Do I see this interaction happening?
Aaron, you can roll me an insight check. He's going to roll a persuasion with advantage.
Said or insight.
Yeah.
Why do you make me roll for some of my worst stuff? I don't have that much wisdom or intelligence. Man.
You don't have any good soft stats. That's the struggle of being a barbarian.
Justin, do any of us see this interaction happening?
What's all your guys? Let me roll 4. I mean, he's very convincing, Aaron. Like, this little halfling, he's got some really good points. You think it might be worth your time, like, going down there and checking out and like talking, like, you know, maybe the horse isn't needed in the party. Who knows?
Santiago.
Who has the highest passive perception?
I have 15.
It's in the chat, Justin.
That's not high enough. None of you notice this happening. I would say because you're all pretty focused on the guy talking in front of you, I had you guys your passive perception versus his sneak and deception, and his is higher. So Aaron, yeah, you're pretty convinced by this guy. It might be worth your time going down there and talking to him.
What languages do you speak?
Wait, what languages do I speak?
Yes.
I only have Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Sylvan.
I was going to try to start speaking to you in a different language to see if we could start communicating a plan. You could also just message
the
me.
tiefling above you guys is approaching a little closer. He's like trying to stay out of sight, like trying to be a little like, a little subtle about it, but he's walking closer. As he's getting closer, you can see he's really young. Like, he's late 20s, if not teenager young.
Is he in, like, guards? Does he look like he's in guard?
He is wearing half plate, so he is in armor, but it doesn't look like guard armor. He looks like he really... You can tell he does know how to fight. You can just tell by his stance and the way he holds himself and his weapon and armor. It looks, like, nice and used. But at the same time, he looks unsure, and he looks a little like... He looks like he's not quite super into what's happening here.
Yeah. What sort of weapon is the main guard guy?
The elf, the one you have made enemies with?
Yeah.
He has a long sword on his side, a short sword on his other side, a crossbow on his back, and what looks to be magic scrolls, and a easily accessible pouch at his side.
Okay.
Along with a large pouch on his other side that probably holds some more shit. So he looks pretty kitted out. He's also wearing full plate mail, which you guys didn't see earlier, but he has donned full plate armor. So he looks like he is ready to throw down.
Listen, I'm sure we can get through this without fighting. I'd rather not die today.
Roll me a hard persuasion. See if we can calm down the situation a little. Bader, the ground feels weird. There's like rumbling or something, or like the snow beneath your feet is shifting just a little bit without you really moving or trying.
21.
You hear me, Bader?
Yeah, I heard you.
None of the rest of you notice it, but only you, Bader. 21.
22.
He does not look ready.
Yeah, you're right.
He still looks more than ready to throw down. He's got his hand on the hilt of his longsword, but he isn't attacking. He's hearing you out, at least. Although he looks more like he's waiting for you to send over the horse.
I understand vaguely what you want from Santiago. Like, that has nothing to do with me or the rest of my friends here. But I'm more than certain you would rather not murder more than one person and then maybe possibly lose your job on top of that one. Like, there's complications that go with this as well. You're ready to kind of act the rest of us?
Of course I wouldn't like that. But I've been through enough. I have waited long enough. I've waited for justice to be served, for something to be done, and nothing has happened. And I'm going to do it myself if that's the case.
Well, why hasn't something happened, though?
Because of that stupid ass's guardian angel.
We just had to get all these other folks involved in it. These fucking kids. How old's that one over there?
22.
The tiefling.
He's not important. Nothing has to come down to blows. Nothing has to happen here. Hey, Aaron, the little halfling beside you, he's kind of like gone out onto like the branch a little bit more, and he's like kind of getting closer. And he's like, listen, you help out here, you get on the right side of what's happening here. Listen, we can get a drink together, okay? I can get you out of this snowy hell. I can get you wherever you need to go. Look, we cool, right? We're friends. You're friends. And he's like, yeah, come on, we can chill. He's like, listen, I thought you were pretty scary. I think you're a pretty cool guy, actually. Whatever you are. Come on, you work with me, we work with you. It's all it is.
I'm gonna pick him up.
Oh, okay, Lucas, okay.
We're friends, and I'm going to take you down.
Okay. I mean, if we're working this out, okay, sure. We're friends.
And I'm just going to. So we're not even that far up from the ground, really. I'm just gonna pull my wings in completely and just drop.
you guys hear, the rest of you hear suddenly this as this shape falls out of the fucking sky. Do you poop out your wings, or you just let the snow catch you?
Well, the snow's pretty thick. It probably wouldn't be that bad. I might put them out a little bit so it's not like a,
So you're just in a tiny bit? Okay. You poof, and you just beside you guys, this blurred shape slams into the snow next to you, going down like a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon, and it's a huge buckets of snow kind of pump up around them. Aaron, you don't take any damage, you're just a halfling, but you are pretty disoriented, buried in the snow. That just happened. What is everyone else doing?
I'm just kind of like asking the elf, just trying to mostly see if I can diffuse a situation.
I'm gonna tell you now. You're not gonna be able to diffuse much more. He is ready to go on the attack. At this point, just telling him the same thing over and over again isn't gonna do anything. You need to make a deal with him, or you need to convince him somehow, or you need to get rid of him. Whatever you can do, but just saying the same thing over and over again isn't going to diffuse the situation anymore, and he's about to attack if you try again.
Fine then. You want to fight me, then fight me, but leave the kids out. Just a duel.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage. I think he likes that. I think it's a fun idea. It's a good idea.
Cowboy.
Aaron, so what are you doing? You are buried in snow, cuddling up against this tiny, freaking out halfling who has had the air knocked out of him. He's like in your arms, basically wrapped up in your wings, and he's like, "Okay, friends, let's go to the surface now. We don't have to. Come on, we're friends, right?"
Yes, friends. And I'm not gonna Well, we're gonna get up out of the snow, but I'm gonna keep a grip on him because we're close buddies. We're good friends.
You see him point towards the tiefling. You see him point towards the tiefling to the north of you, and you see him whisper something to them, but you don't know what he's saying. You can't hear him, and it's like he's probably saying something fine. Like it doesn't matter too much. He's your friend. Like why would he be saying anything that would like?
Okay, well that is on the ground. My first thought is, are you okay?
Yes.
You can see Kit Kat basically has the halfling in like like a bear hug. Yui, the halfling actually looks at you and goes, "Help!" Oh, I think Lucas is.
Yep, I've returned.
Okay, good. Maya, what did you roll on your thing?
15.
His hand is still on the sword, but his other hand stops moving towards the squirrel. And he looks at you. And you can see that he's 100% considering it, and he'd probably go for it. But he glances between you and the rest of your party, and you can kind of just tell that he doesn't fully trust you. Like, he thinks you're trying to pull something from him.
I don't think you gotta worry about them. Just a hired gun and con filled.
What is everyone else doing as the elf is considering this proposition?
Lucas is watching it go down. He's considering casting a spell that's gonna help out Santiago, but he decides against that one.
Okay. Yui and Vader, what are you doing?
Is the ground still like moving or what it was?
Roll me a perception or investigation, whichever's higher.
Okay.
I know you're an artificer, so.
That's 25.
The ground beneath you isn't moving anymore, but you can see snow about here-ish is being shifted and moved as you're looking at it. Nothing's touching it, no one's walking over it, but you can see like snow piles like slowly, just slightly, very almost imperceptibly moving and shifting as we're looking at it. What's everyone doing? What's Yui doing?
Is there something in the snow?
Are you asking? Are you asking someone that?
I'm just gonna say it out loud.
You say this, and the tiefling and the elf in front of you kind of look at you in confusion, and then look around like the area. Like, roll me an. You can roll me an insight if you want to tell if they're faking it or if they are legitimately confused, because they look confused.
I'm just gonna
Mother
assume.
trick going here.
The tiefling above you guys to the north is like, what are you talking about?
He's gonna
There's
point the
something
area
in the
where he
snow.
saw it, and he's gonna say snow is moving by its own.
What do you mean?
It was moving by its own. Snow was.
Justin,
The elf in front of you is like, is this some sort of trick? Trying to catch me off my guard, are you? Helping out your little friend there.
No.
Justin, do I remember about the fucking posting on the beast?
You can roll me an intelligence check.
Natural 20.
The posting of the beast in this area was talking about a Remorhaz, which is a huge 20-foot-long fire serpent worm that burrows beneath the ground and erupts from it, swallowing its prey whole.
Lucas is gonna go, maybe we shouldn't do this here. It's just a hunch. But if the ground is moving, rather not deal with a Remorhaz today.
Maya, the snow is shifting beneath your feet.
Please, let's all not get into a fight with a Remorhaz and 3 people who are out to kill us. We're not going to do anything to interrupt your duel, okay? Let's just be quiet.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage. You can see the tiefling, to the north of you guys, is looking at the elf in front of you, and he's nodding and going. He's like motioning for them to like scamper, basically. In fact, he takes a couple tentative steps back and steps onto this log here.
21 for persuasion. And Lucas is like looking at them with like the most serious look he can fucking muster. Because he is like, no, let's not fight a Remorhaz. Let's not do that.
The elf in front of you is looking at you, Lucas, and he's glowers at Santiago and slowly nods. And he holds a finger to his lips.
I just kind of put my finger up in front of him, and I just look at everyone, and I'm just doing that.
He's going to slowly walk his way over and step on his trunk here. Maya, the snow beneath your feet, it almost feels like it's like shifting more. Like it's beginning to like seriously, you're starting to like it's slow, but you can like you're kind of like losing your balance a little bit as it almost feels like it's bubbling up.
Yeah, I'm slowly backing away from that point.
Where are you moving
Lucas?
to, though?
Just where I moved on the.
Oh, right. You do that, and the snow beneath your feet almost seems to follow you as it's beginning to move more. And you can feel it shifting and moving. You can hear something as well. Something that's like scratching or pulling. Something beneath you.
Lucas wants to start slowly making his way towards a tree that looks climbable.
The one right behind you, the one that halfling climbed up before, looks pretty climbable.
Mm-hmm. That's what I want to start trying to do.
What is Yui and Vader doing? And Kit Kat. Because Kit Kat, you're still holding the halfling. The halfling looks fucking terrified, and he's like, friend, we should go. Friend, come on, off the ground. You can fly.
Okay.
Come on, friend.
I'm just gonna go, woo! Not like
Fly
super
with
loud,
the air.
but yeah, you know.
By the way, I'm gonna tell you now, Aaron, in case you couldn't tell, you are under the effects of the charm spell, and it lasts for an hour. So,
Oh.
It's fine.
So you fly upwards? How high do you fly up, Aaron?
Maybe just kind of hovering like 15, 20 feet above where everybody else is. So we're kind of like, you know, getting up where the tree tops are at.
Okay.
Where's the cat doing now?
Vader,
rope
Yui, what are you doing? He just kind of fucking disappear into the sky. Is rope trick? How long is rope trick?
It's a rope that's 60 feet or shorter, and I have a 50-foot rope.
Okay. So you kind of cast rope trick on this thing, and all of you watch as this normal piece of rope that Vader has begins to rise by itself, being pulled up by some invisible force 50 feet into the air. The rope hangs like at perfect grabbing height. It is going to take athletics checks, but pretty easy ones to shimmy up it. But it's hanging about 50 feet in the air above you, Vader.
Yeah, I'm going
Suspended on
to try and go up it.
Okay. You can go up it 15 feet because climbing takes half your distance. Are you going to dash up it?
No, I'm just going to go 15.
Okay. So you see Vader is beginning to climb up this rope. Yui, what are you doing?
I'm gonna climb the nearest climbable tree.
The one right next to you? Are you climbing the one that Lucas is in as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So you start climbing up as well. So Lucas, Yui, you two are 15 feet up the tree. Santiago, what are you doing?
Is there anything on our side of this clearing that's not on the ground?
Not really, no.
Mm.
Most of it's buried in snow.
Oh, shit. I guess I'm going over to the fucking log, then.
Are you gonna move your whole? Are you gonna dash basically? Or are you gonna run over to it?
No, slowly.
Slowly as possible. As you move, every few feet, the moving and shifting snow seems to move along with you. And you make it about here. When Maya, what's your AC? Just out of curiosity, just like a random question.
I should have fucking spoke up earlier because I knew you were gonna fucking. It's 15.
It's 15. Okay. Okay. So they have to roll. Okay. Oh dear. Okay.
So dear.
Okay. This thing erupts from the snow beneath you.
Whoa.
And these enormous mandible claws erupt from the snow, this enormous explosion of white frozen water as its huge mandible things clamp along your back of your horse ass, and you can feel it digging into your flesh as you are now in the grappled condition. You also take Jesus Christ.
I whisper to Yui in Elvish and I go, do you think he knew it was
as
here?
these horrible things clamp into your skin, you take 45 damage.
Okay.
Basically, as it rips through your flesh, you are now in the grappled condition as well, and you can see in the next turn it's going to try and swallow you. You all better get the fuck out of here because this thing's strong. I'm just telling you now. And you didn't do any research on how to fight it, so you're going to struggle a little bit.
So you said it was a fire serpent.
It is an enormous fire serpent. By the way, half of that damage, not half the damage, Maya, but so most of the damage comes from its terrible, huge teeth tearing through your skin. But as it does, you can feel this burning, boiling hot energy erupting from it, as you also take fire damage as it burns into you as well, almost immediately cauterizing the wounds it made around its own fangs. But this thing tears into you, burning and tearing through your skin at the same time, Maya, giving a fuck ton of damage in that attack. It now has you grappled and is going to try and swallow you in the next turn. Everyone needs to roll initiative.
Fuck me, dude!
Yay.
I'm going to tell you guys now, you should probably figure out how to get away from this thing more so than fight it. You can fight it. It's totally
18.
killable, obviously.
15.
Hold on. I need to give Santiago a turn as well. Turn order. What the fuck is all this? Fucking ready. Boom, boom. Santiago, Lucas, Len. Okay, so. What did you get?
15.
Okay. What did Santiago get?
8.
I also got 15.
Who wants to go first? Why do I have 2 Santiagos? That's weird.
I rolled an 18.
That's because Bader was being controlled by Santiago.
I got a 13.
You got a 15 as well, Bader?
Yeah. Wow, we all got 15, it seems.
No, I got an 18.
Who wants to go
Don't
first,
fucking know.
Yui or Bader?
I'll relinquish Bader to go first.
Okay, I'll take that.
Lucas, what'd you get?
18.
Nice.
Adept little boy.
He got 15 as well. I'm gonna put him here below you. Kit Kat, what'd you get?
You say 15.
I think Kit Kat's busy. What'd you get, Maya?
8.
Oh, right. Okay.
What the...
We'll get to Kit Kat and I'll ask them their turn order in a second. Lucas, what are you doing? Everything's
Oh,
just
it's
kicked
my
off.
turn? Holy shit. Everybody rolled lower than me?
You got an 18.
Oh, yeah. Lucas is gonna make a risky move. I would like to cast Suggestion on the fire serpent.
I don't think that works. I think that only works on...
No, it's on a creature I can see within range.
Okay.
That can hear
Kit
and
Kat,
or understand me.
what did you get for your initiative?
13.
13? Okay.
Oh,
Okay. So you're going to try and cast Suggestion on the Remorhaz?
It needs to roll me a fucking... I forget what it is. It needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
So, suggest a course of activity to a creature that can hear and understands you. Do you think this thing understands you?
We're about to find out!
Okay, sure.
I'm going to suggest that it drops the horse and goes somewhere else.
They go, drop the horse! But it doesn't. It looks at you and then just fucking like waggles around Santiago like a dog playing with a chew toy. It doesn't understand what you're saying.
Dang.
It's too dumb.
Justin.
It does not have a high intelligence. Yes, Aaron?
You said it was a serpent, right?
You can try
are you
and
gonna
talk to it.
ask it to kindly go away?
Please stop. Well, when it's your turn, you can try and talk to it. The
You're gonna
halfling in
annoy
your
the
arms,
serpent away.
You're currently like holding it, so it can't cast spells because it can't like use its hands and arms. So it's like, how about? Okay, friend, you can let me go now. I appreciate. Just put me on the tree. Don't just drop me.
Okay.
Drop him.
You put him on a tree.
Yeah.
Okay. He's like, thanks, friends. That's good of you. Thank you. Awesome. and you can see him cast the spell as this like invisible armor forms on him. This ethereal armor to cast mage armor. Next is gonna be Santiago. Not Santiago. Baydor. What's your turn, Baydor? You are currently 15 feet up on a rope.
Trying to see if I have a spell that might be able to help.
What is it?
I was just trying to see what all the spells I have. Cure Wounds is a bonus action. I might just do that one.
Okay, you're gonna Cure Wounds on Santiago, I imagine?
Yeah.
Actually, Cure Wounds is one action.
Oh,
I think you're thinking of Healing Word.
Oh.
Healing Word is a bonus action, yeah.
Okay, then I might not.
Also, Cure Wounds requires you to touch the person you're healing, so.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
I think it does. Let me check. Yeah, it's a touch spell.
Oh, great. I assume fire doesn't work.
Yeah.
But also,
as you're looking, the snow around this thing is melting from the heat that's emanating from its body.
So fire doesn't work. Ice probably doesn't work. I'm just gonna shoot it with a normal gun, with a normal bullet, I guess.
Okay, what way to hit?
Okay. That's a modified 20.
That hits.
Roll the damage for the. It's like a revolver. Roll the damage be for it.
Do you not have it?
I don't even. No.
This is something you should probably have, Sean.
I know. I wasn't expecting to have to use it.
Pistols are a D10 damage.
1d10? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that? 10. There it is. Okay. That's 6 damage.
Sean, your bullet hits and it like chips one of the armor plates that is covering this thing. That's almost like plate armor surrounding it, but organic. You did basically nothing to it. Just to give you an idea of the damage you dealt.
Okay, cool.
It is your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. I am going to see if I can at the very least distract it with a sound.
Okay.
So I want to. Can I cast minor illusion over to like? Wait, 1, 2. Wait. Where am I? Where am I? There I am.
You're halfway up a tree.
I'm halfway up a tree.
Yes.
Okay.
Where are you gonna cast it? Where are you thinking?
I'm trying to think.
Minor illusion is at 30 feet. Let me check. Yeah.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least I think that's right. Hold on. 1, 2. Does feet also count when it comes to diagonals?
Yeah.
Okay. So then... Can I cast a sound over here to distract it?
Yeah, I'd say so. What are you gonna make the sound?
I'm going to make the sound a scream like an animal of prey, like a deer or something.
Okay. You're just gonna flag a deer? Okay, sure. That could work. So you cast that and you make what you think is like the scream of a deer, and it kind of goes, trying to get its attention. And it does get some of its attention. It kind of like perks up, its huge slithering body kind of pushing up against itself as it turns and looks suddenly, catching eyes with the elf here. and becoming very interested. Still holding Santiago in its mandibles, but
Okay.
interested.
All right.
The
And
tiefling here. Oh, sorry.
for a bonus action, I'm going to use Healing Word on Santiago.
Okay, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Is Maya here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, wait, it's a D4, not a D8. Hold on. And I'm going to upcast that with my level 3 slot. 3, 7.
I'm thinking about how to not die.
Maya, add 14 health to your total. Okay, that's the only last thing I could do.
Okay. The tiefling there, next to you guys, is freaking the fuck out. He's freaking out quite a bit. But he is going to run up, basically leap off the log he's currently on, and he's going to pull out his sword, a great sword, and slice at the Remorhaz's scales. Let's see if he even hits. He does, barely. And he's gonna do not much damage, but a little bit. You can tell he does not look as experienced or as strong, basically, as you guys. You can kind of tell. The elf and the halfling look about your guys' level in different ways, but the tiefling here does not. He looks squishier, basically. Kit Kat, it is your turn. You are 15 feet in the air next to the tree. Is Aaron here? If not, then I'm probably gonna skip your turn. I don't think Aaron's here.
Aaron's not here.
It is this guy's turn, and he is going to... He's gonna pull out his crossbow. Can he see you, Santiago? I'm going to say that you have 3/4 cover, Maya, so you have +5 to your AC. And he's going to shoot at you, Maya. What's your AC?
15.
He misses, but it's pretty obvious that he's firing at you. Like a crossbow bolt whizzes by your head as you're being burned by this thing. Speaking of, if you end your turn still touching it, you're going to take more fire damage, because just touching this thing is burning your skin. What do you do? It's your turn.
I'm gonna try to get out of his fucking mouth.
Okay, so that is a grapple check. So you need to roll me a DC strength or dexterity saving. It's not really a check, but I'm gonna make it a saving throw because I feel like.
Oh, Maya's very familiar with grapples.
Yeah. Fucking treant.
He tried to grapple this.
19.
19, you make it out. You are using your strength or your dex?
Strength.
You force yourself, grabbing at its mandibles and your ass, pulling it out of your skin by force, and basically using your strong hooven feet to kick at it until it lets out this as you push it away. You land right next to it. Do you want to try and get away from it? It will have an opportunity attack if you try and run. Hold on, let me try and get you on top so you can actually see it. So I'm gonna make him go to the back. And so you're here. Are you gonna try and run, Maya? You still have your movement and a bonus action.
I should, but it's gonna swipe at me again. Oh, that's right. Okay.
You're a fighter, right?
I forget I could do that. I was like, how the fuck am I gonna disengage if I can do that? Or no. Yeah, I'm gonna action surge to disengage.
Okay, you're gonna use your action surge? Okay. In your kind of frantic, desperate, trying to get away from this thing, you feel your adrenaline pumping through your bones and your veins, and you use all of your action to just get the fuck away from it. Where are you moving? Go ahead and move yourself.
Far.
You have 40 feet movement speed, right? So you could technically move a full 80 feet. Actually, you still have your movement from your last action, so you could actually move 120 feet away.
Is that just off the fucking grid?
I think maybe. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 75. Yeah. So 75 will bring you all the way down here at the very bottom of the map. 120.
Yeah, I'm just shouting like,
away.
come on! And I'm sprinting, like fucking bleeding past everyone.
Okay. Santiago just fucking takes the fuck off. Are you moving your full movement or just that?
I'm gone.
Can you
I'm not fucking with that thing.
Can you hear us, Sam? Can you see the screen? Okay, good. Kit Kat, we had to skip your turn, so we'll have your turn now. What are you doing?
So the worm is just worm. So it's like a fire serpent. It's like a fire serpent thing.
You'd think. It's kind of hard to tell
I
what
just
the fuck it is.
imagined Kitka like listening and like running away towards Santiago, but still carrying the halfling.
No, I put him on the tree.
No, you let him go now, but that would be so good if you did.
Just clinging to this poor little halfling.
Kidnap a boy.
You just stole him. We just snatched a boy.
Oh my god, you snatched the boy.
We almost boy snatched.
You are the boy
We've done
snatchers
the
now.
boy snatching.
I'm the boy
We've done
snatcher.
the boy snatching.
Yeah, I guess I'll just yell at it in serpent tongue or whatever.
Stop
Like,
that,
hey.
you meanie!
What are you yelling at?
Yeah.
Bro?
Yeah,
Tell
that's
it
what I'm gonna yell.
go the fuck away.
And Buttercup is also yelling.
What is Buttercup yelling? He's just
You know,
screeching. What
Just
are you
screeching
yelling?
and swearing, you know.
What are you yelling at it, Aaron?
Can you stop it, please? Bruh, come on.
Freed!
Is that
It
what
is
it's
just-
yelling?
Yes, it is just screeching feed.
Oh,
It has an intelligence of 4, Aaron.
okay.
Is that your whole action? You gonna do anything else? Remember, you do have a ranged attack now, Aaron, because you can throw your javelin and it'll always come back to you.
Yeah,
You
that's
can't
what
throw
I'm.
your
And
javelin
I'm.
twice in one round, though. Your multi-attack
I'm-
does require a melee attack.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I'm in the air right now, so you can't really. Well.
You're 15 feet in the air. If the Remorhaz tried to eat you, it could probably leap 15 feet in the air, like just going straight up, like a fucking worm from Dune.
Okay, maybe I'll go up higher then, because the range on mine
Are you gonna
is
fly 20 feet in the
100
air
and,
where it can't hit
120
you
feet.
and just drop a spear on it until it dies?
Why not? Lightning involved. Come on.
Are you gonna use your lightning javelin?
Yeah. Well, is my action flying up further?
How far are you flying?
To the end of my range, which is 120 feet.
So your movement is only 30 feet, so you could fly to be overall 45 feet in the air.
That's not bad.
Think it would be? So you're gonna fly 45 feet and then attack?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, are you throwing the javelin? Are you using the lightning or are you just using it normal?
Well, I get to use the lightning once.
Once per dawn.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So your command word is just screeching, right?
Yeah.
So you guys watch and hear as Kit Kat suddenly their wings floop outward and they push against the air really hard and zoom into the air about 30 feet, 45 overall. And you just hear this horrible screeching erupt from their mouth. And at the same time they do, their snake Buttercup also starts screeching, which it shouldn't do because snakes can't typically screech. They lift up their newly found javelin, and as they screech, you all watch as these currents of electricity, these little sparks start to form against it, and then some of the sparks turn into full currents as electricity is running more and more and more along the javelin. And you all watch as it basically metamorphizes into this bolt of lightning, like Kit Kat's fucking Zeus, but with wings and a tail. And Kit Kat, you pull it back, and you lob this bolt of lightning at the ground, and there's this crack of thunder and lightning and the smell of burning as it flies through the air. Roll me to hit.
Oh, okay. What all do I roll again?
Just roll a normal attack.
So that's plus my strength?
Yes. Plus your proficiency. So your proficiency bonus plus your strength is your roll to hit.
Okay. That is a 21.
A 21 to hit definitely hits. So you're going to be doing 5d6 damage to it. So go ahead and roll me 5d6.
That's almost a fireball.
That's 20 damage overall.
Nice.
As you take your bolt of lightning back and throw it, it strikes Remorhaz, and you can see it kind of writhing as this javelin goes through its armor plating, stabbing into its flesh beneath. A mixture of heat and lightning arcing around from it. That was a decent amount of damage. It wasn't bad. It's hurting, but it's nowhere near hurting. You know what I mean? And as you watch, Aaron, your javelin that you threw, the lightning bolt turns back, metamorphizing and kind of collapsing on itself back into a javelin before it turns into lightning and zips back into your hands. Next is Lucas's turn.
It's my turn. I'm not really sure what to do in this situation. Santiago's gotten away, which is the good part.
Bader does have his rope trick up. If you guys crawl up the rope 50 feet, you could get into the safe space. Except for Santiago. Santiago would be screwed.
Santiago's like 100 feet away.
Yeah, Santiago, you're way faster than this thing can burn, so. This thing's pretty slow on land, and it's not much faster on the ground.
Right, I forgot. There's a safe space in rope trick.
Mm-hmm. At the very end of rope trick, there's an extra dimensional pocket, which is perfectly safe from everything outside.
How long does rope trick last?
I think it's until dispelled.
The rope around?
No, it's stuck there.
I was about to say, if you could just get on it out of its range and then
rope
just
trick lasts an hour.
Slowly drag the rope away.
Just get in this little pocket that's just safe and have someone drag you along.
What you doing, Lucas?
I don't know. You said that if that rope trick has a safe space, right?
Mm-hmm, at the very top of it. Bader's rope is 50 feet long, so you'd have to climb up 50 feet to get to it.
Would you have said that during that short rest I would have been able to change orbs?
We already decided what was in the orbs, so no. And you already decided which one you were tuned to. Yes, but it's on a short rest. Yeah, but you didn't say anything, and I told you that you have to keep it up with yourself.
What do the orbs do?
I'm going to use my movement to try to jump onto this rope.
Okay, so you're going to climb up it? So if you don't have a climbing speed, which Lucas does not, you have half your movement when climbing.
Yeah.
So first of all, you have to climb. You're already halfway up the tree. You're 15 feet up the tree.
How
so you have to
about
climb
I
down the
climb
tree.
up the rest of the tree and then jump for it?
Okay, you realize that you have a really bad athletics, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna climb up the rest of the tree?
Yeah, I'm gonna climb farther up the tree first.
The rope is here.
Cool.
Okay, so you climb up the rest of the tree. You still have your action, but you've used up the rest of your movement, and you are now 30 feet.
Nope, I have action surge. Fuck you.
That's true. Well, now you have an action.
Right.
So now that I've moved, instead of that, now that I understand where the rope is, and I'm actually in these trees, I'm actually going to start trying to go through the trees off somewhere else.
So you're like monkeying off into the distance. Okay, see you, Maya.
Yes.
Okay. So Lucas is monkeying off into the distance. Are you gonna use your extra action to dash?
Yeah. How many squares is how many feet is
If
the
you're
squares?
climbing through the trees, then probably you can go 15 feet. So 5, 10, 15. So you could like here.
I have so that's fine.
Okay. It is the halfling's turn. What can halfling? I don't think halfling can do much at this point. He is going to cast. He's probably gonna cast. How far is that reach? Oh, that's too far, isn't it? Damn. He's gonna cast invisibility on himself, and as you watch, he disappears.
I can see that though.
Yeah, you can still see him, and you can see him scampering 10, 15, here as well. He's like next to you.
I just kind of look at him and I'm like, still can see that.
Just like, get the fuck away! Bader, it's your turn. What are you doing, Sean?
Okay, so the rope can't move, right?
No, I can't.
Is Lucas is on the rope, or he's
No,
on the
Lucas is
tree?
not on the rope.
I'm in the trees.
Lucas is monkeying away.
Yep.
He's like fucking scrambling through the branches and shit.
Could I like get to another tree?
You are currently. Are you up the rope currently, or did you move down?
So I'm not sure. How much do you think? Would I be able to out movement the snake?
Well, you're currently.
Yeah, I might go. I might just try and get away.
You're gonna climb down the rope then?
Yeah, get rid of the bell.
Okay, so that's your full movement. So in order to move your extra movement, you have to use your action to dash.
Do I have to use my action to deactivate? No, I'll just leave the rope.
So are you
I'm
gonna dash?
Yeah.
Which way are you running?
The way Santiago went.
Oh, so down as well? Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can make it here by dashing. Yui, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Okay.
I am going to do the same thing that Lucas did. I'm going to climb, but I want to go see. Can I carefully jump to like the other branch of trees?
What's your strength modifier?
12. Oh wait, modifier?
No, not your modifier. Sorry, your strength score.
Oh, it's 12.
Yeah, you can jump that.
Okay.
You're gonna jump that?
Yes.
Okay, so you're 15 feet in the air, and you're gonna kind of like take a step back, and then as much as you can't get really much of a running start here. You kind of step off the branch and leap to the air. Roll me an easy athletics or dexterity to grab onto the other branch. You can roll me either or. I think that's fine. So athletics or acrobatics to grab onto the other tree.
Okay. That is 16 plus 6 from acrobatics, 22.
Nice. Okay, definitely. You leap over and grab onto the other tree. You're now 15 feet up in this tree here. Anything else you're going to do?
I am going to...
You still have 25 feet of movement.
I still have 25 feet of movement? So...
Yeah, but moving through the canopy costs 2 feet per square, 10 feet per square.
Okay, so 10... I'll move to here, I guess, then. I think that's as far as I can go.
You could go... So you have 25, so that's 10, 20. You could go here.
Okay, perfect then.
Okay. It is this boy's turn, and he is just going to continue attacking the Remorhaz. He is, you can obviously tell he's panicking, and instead of running, he is just wildly hacking at it with his greatsword. And he is going to roll. Ooh, really badly, and completely miss. and really badly again. So he's just hacking at it again and again and again. But there is no rhyme or reason. And as you watch, his sword is just chinking off of its plate scales. Kit Kat, are you there? What are you doing, Aaron? Kit Kat's having a Dr. Pepper.
Kit Kat enjoys Dr.
Understandable.
There's
Dr.
no
Pepper,
period.
endorsed by Kit Kat.
There's no period after
Nice.
the DR to indicate that he is a doctor. It's Der Pepper.
Professor Pepper.
Oh my god, I almost choked on my tea.
It's Der Pepper.
Thanks.
So,
Dirt
is
pepper.
the worm still yelling the same thing as he was earlier?
Yes,
or is
it
he
is
like,
just screeching feed.
No, he's going, ooh, woo, I hungry.
I'm so hungry. Come back here, foods. Ooh,
well,
hungry
I
snake.
guess I'll just. I don't think it's gonna make any difference, but I'm gonna yell at him and I'm gonna say no food.
Oh, he looks at you, Aaron, and it's just like you can see this horrible, like green spittle flying from its mouth, landing on the snow and burning it away. It's looking at you with these huge mandibles. It's like chomping up and down. You're just going no, bad,
No, no, no.
Remorhaz.
No, no, no.
Let's see our monster that's double our level. No, it's just screeching at you, Aaron.
Okay.
I mean, you screeched at it.
And it
That's
screeched
true.
back.
You did throw a lightning bullet at it. Maybe you'd have a better chance if you hadn't struck it with literal God's fury.
Don't worry about it. So I guess we're all trying to get away, right?
Mm-hmm. This thing
Basically.
is double our level.
Okay, so I guess I'll just fly out more towards maybe like where Lucas is, and I'm gonna pick up. I'm like, give me the halfling. 'Cause we're best friends.
He's invisible, so you can you have to ask
Oh.
Lucas where he is.
Lucas,
What? No, I'm not. No.
Lucas,
Lucas
Where is
is
he?
continuing.
where is he?
I'm gonna look down. I'm gonna look at Kit Kat and be like, "Don't you understand? He's trying to kill our friend."
But you're friends. He wouldn't do that. Why would he try and kill himself? He's your friend.
He's a friend, Lucas. I don't
Why
get
will-
what you're
then
talking
why-
about.
then Why is he trying to kill our friend?
No, he's not.
That's unfortunate. I'm not telling you where he is.
He's like, thank you. He's beside you.
So hearing any sort of whispering, he's like,
Yeah, that's true. What's your passive perception, Aaron?
not very high. 11.
Yeah, you hear him, but you don't know where he is. He's somewhere near.
Lucas is not helping.
I'm like looking.
I don't think you can drop charm because it's not concentration. I think it's like
Invisibility causes concentration. He would possibly
Did he
need
turn
to make
into
I'm
a
gonna
Well,
make
again?
him regret that he ever wanted to charm
rules
me.
is written. Rules is written. You cannot willingly drop charm unless you attack the person.
If he would just attack me, it would get better, but he won't. He's also
He's
intimidating.
not a very good attacker. Yeah.
Uh,
Is that your turn, Aaron? Are you gonna try and grab, just leap at a random area?
yeah, I guess I might try to just see the best pinpoint I could.
Roll me
And,
a d20 plus your strength.
Give them advantage. Give them advantage.
Justin, give them advantage.
Give them advantage.
Give them
Justin.
advantage, Justin.
Justin.
Give them advantage.
What'd you roll, Aaron?
I haven't rolled yet.
Give
Plus
them
my
advantage,
strength.
Justin.
You're lucky I'm not giving you disadvantage. By all reason, I should give you disadvantage for this, but I'm not.
Friendship
That's an
radar.
unnatural 20.
So the way I ruled this is I was using the mirror image rules and the stats for mirror image. Basically, like, oh, he's mirror image, whatever. Rule of cool though. You fly forward, your arms in a general area where you think he is, and you don't grab him directly, but your arm, you can feel a small halfling's body clamp into the muscles on your arm here, and you just scoop him up, and you can hear help as you fly off with him. Are you? Okay, that's your turn. That was your action.
Literally, this fight happened and everyone went, scatter!
Pretty much. The elf,
We all scattered.
the elf guard standing on the stump here is... Oops, I made him taller. Uh-oh. He is basically screaming at the tiefling next to him to stop fucking hitting the Remorhaz and just run. And he is going to... run over here, and he's going to shoot with his heavy crossbow at the Remorhaz to try and get its attention. And he hits it. And he's going to do very, very tiny damage because he's not great with his crossbow. Okay. And he gets the attention of the Remorhaz, who is staring him down, and it looks like he's about to basically leap at him. Santiago, it is your turn.
I thought
So
Santiago left the
I
map.
never gave this thing a fucking turn. On whatever.
I'm like fucking gone.
Yours out.
Hey,
Yeah.
Santiago said,
I have not
peace.
stopped going.
Santiago said, peace out, homies.
Okay. So you're just... Are you dashing as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're going... What? 80 feet? So you run another 80 feet, so you are fully off the map at this point. I'm just going to make you invisible here. Santiago's just fucking out of there. It's this thing's turn, and it is fully focused on him. He's no longer paying attention to the tiefling, and it is going to slither up to this boy, 5'10", and it is going to try and bite him as well. It is going to roll. So I'm going to tell you now, the boy here has an 18 AC. But the Remorhaz has a plus 11 to its hits. So it's probably not going to miss. Yeah, it hits. And our elf boy here is going to be taking...
Can I impose it and make it miss?
You could try. Are you close enough?
I'm imposing a miss.
What are you making it roll?
A 3.
A 3? Yeah, that's enough to make it miss. Are you doing that? Are you going to use your portent on them?
It was a 3.
To save this guy?
I'm not about anyone dying.
The Remorhaz... This could be a perfect way to solve Santiago's problem, I'm just saying. But the Remorhaz slithers up and tries to basically eat this guy in one bite. But you use your portent and you like shout like a warning towards him, like move to your left or something, briefly seeing into the future for a split second. And thanks to your warning, thanks to your ability to see the future for just a moment, he steps to the side and the Remorhaz misses. Although he is close enough, he's still going to take fire damage just from being in his area. He still does take damage, but it's not nearly as much as it would have been. Minus that damage. Okay. Lucas, it is your turn.
It is my turn. I'm not about anyone dying. But I also know I shouldn't be here. So I think what Lucas is gonna do...
You're gonna miss the
Okay,
step.
I'm just gonna move. I think moving is the best option I have here, because I was thinking about
Just take it
helping
off?
the guy and telling him which ways to move, because I was gonna start watching the serpent itself.
So are you gonna dash, or are you just gonna use your normal movement?
I'm dashing.
Okay, so you can move 30 feet by dashing from
5,
trees. That's
10,
5.
15, 20, 25. Where the hell are you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It's fucking running. Next, it is the halfling's turn. He can't do anything. He's going to try and escape your grapple, Aaron. He's still invisible, but you can see him desperately trying to get free of your arms. He's like, friends, don't choke friends! Roll me a strength check to keep a hold of him.
So that's just plus my strength.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
The caster trying to strength contest the barbarian.
Sometimes it works out.
That's a 21.
Yeah, sometimes they get a natural one.
He rolled high, but you rolled higher. You guys, everyone hears coming from this invisible boy in Kit Kat's arms. Shut! Vader, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna keep going with dash.
You just fucking keep
the way
running?
Santiago win.
10, 15, 20, 25. So yeah, you can run off the screen as well because you're on the ground. Yui, what are you doing?
Dashing, running like hell.
Okay, you are off the screen as well.
Mm-hmm.
The Remorhaz is pretty slow, just so you know. It is the Tiefling's turn, and he's going to take heed of what the elf said, stop attacking, and teleport away. 30, and he gets over here, and he's going to use his 15, and he's going to run off the stage as well. Kit Kat, you are still on stage. What are you doing?
I'll just fly in the direction of where Lucas is at with the little my buddy.
I'll make
my
it that you
arms.
two are one item, so you can move you both at the same time. There you go. You should be able to move both of them.
It looks like his sprite has long pink legs.
So my flying speed is 30. So each block is
if you dash, you could fly completely off screen.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, you're just gonna fly off screen as well, like this way. Oops, I grabbed the halfling.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's coming with. So.
Oh god. Oh god.
Really
Where are you going the wrong way?
Uh-oh.
I made this.
They're going off screen. Just make it invisible.
Okay, ignore that. That didn't happen. You guys are off screen now.
Okay.
This guy is still here, and he is going to try and climb up this. He's going to take an opportunity attack because he's trying to get out of the way. He's trying to climb up your rope, Vador. Remorhaz, definitely hits him. Okay. And he's going to take 60, 10, plus 7, plus 3d6 damage.
I don't feel like he don't have that much.
He does. He's pretty strong.
He's a big boy.
He's a boss.
He takes a fuck ton of damage. He is really hurting. He's probably gonna die. But he is now grappled, and he's basically you guys watch, or I guess Lucas watches since no one else is here anymore. Lucas, you can still see through the trees just barely. His like the claws and the fangs of this huge worm clamping around this guy, piercing directly through his plate mail as he's being burned and gutted. It is its turn, and it's going to try and swallow him. He doesn't have to try and swallow. He can just swallow. No, it has to attack. Never mind. But it has a plus 11, so it hits. So the creature takes the bite's damage and is swallowed. So he takes another damage and is swallowed. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Plus. Oh dear. Yeah. Lucas, you are the last one you can see. You can see the Remorhaz clamp its teeth down on him, and blood spurts out, the wound almost being instantly cauterized by its own attack. And you can see him being swallowed alive as he's losing his consciousness, being burned as he's going down his gullet. Okay. Lucas, it is your turn.
There's no choice but to move.
You're just gonna run?
Yeah, off into the area over here.
Okay. You can make that, yeah. So everyone has fled the scene, and anyone who's left still being able to see past these trees basically watches as the Remorhaz takes its meal and burrows back into the snow below ground. Okay, so you're all at the map, but this thing is still below ground, and it is still technically near. What is everyone doing? Maya, you're super fucking far away. The halfling is going to try and get free of your grapple again, Aaron. Roll me another strength check. Oh, don't even roll me. He rolled one.
All right.
Santiago, what are you doing?
I'm still fucking booking it.
You're just... How far are you running? Where are you trying to go?
I'm like in sort of a panic, just getting away. And I think eventually I realize I need to stop and tend to my wounds real quick. I'm going to try and find a kind of closed off little cave.
Trying to find some like small little like alcove?
Yeah, just somewhere I can pop into real quick, somewhere kind of tucked away.
Okay. Yui, what are you doing?
I'm running, like with a mouse.
I'm following
You're not
the
nearly
horse
as fast.
tracks.
So you're just following where Santiago sprinted off to? Are you doing the same, Yui?
Yeah, I'm going with Bador.
Kit Kat, what are you doing?
Kind of flying
direction?
through trees, holding on to my.
He's like beating
My
on
best
you,
bud.
like shouting for you to let him go. He's like, he's basically like, it's like, friends, let go of friends, okay?
You want me to let go?
Put me on the ground softly.
He's still flying, like going his full flying speed.
You were also like 45 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Feet in the air.
Yeah. But the word.
Okay, just put me in a tree. Put me in a tree. Remember, I like trees. I'm a tree watcher, remember? That's what I do.
But if I leave you here, the worm.
It's okay. I'll be in a tree. I'll be fine. Just put me down.
He's really giving this a lot of thought as they're just like.
He doesn't stop moving while he's thinking.
You're still fucking flying like 60 feet.
Yeah. I guess he will kind of like slow down a bit and then put him in a tree, but then he's gonna be like, maybe I should stay here and watch.
You can see him like praying to whatever god he has. Lucas, what are you doing?
Lucas has probably gone enough of a distance where he thinks he's alright, and then he's found like the nearest tree branch to just kind of sit on.
Okay, so you're gonna chill? Try and like calm down and steady your breathing and like, I got you.
Just hug with the owl, no big deal.
So you're all kind of separated at the moment. Yui and Bador, you two following Santiago's very, very panicked tracks. After a couple of minutes of following and tracking Santiago, you find them huddled up in a small alcove in a cave, covered in blood and burns.
Yeah, I think they find the end of these tracks, and I'm at this tiny little alcove, and I pull something, like a log or something, in front of it, and I've just got my fucking gun, like, propped up, like, watching still.
Hey.
Santiago?
Hello.
I put my gun down.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wound.
On Santiago?
Yeah, it's like a 1d8 plus my spell casting, which is plus 6.
Spellcasting jizz. Oh.
That's 14 health.
Yay!
Yeah. I pull out
pretty
a
good.
syringe. Just
How much health are you on, Maya, now?
37.
That's not bad at all, yeah. You'd almost be able to survive one of its attacks now.
Yeah, if you got real lucky.
No, I
and
wouldn't.
it rolled lowest possible damage.
Okay. Kit Kat and Lucas, you two are sort of near each other, so I imagine you both.
No, Kit Kat's going his full fucking speed. I'm pretty sure he's gone past me by now.
That's true, yeah.
It's only 30
Well,
feet.
What are you doing, Lucas? Are you like...
I mean, I'm just gonna fucking chill in the tree. Like, you know, I'm just gonna sit there and kind of like go, oh, well, I have no idea where they've gone. Sure, staying in one place isn't bad.
What? What's happened?
Huh?
You can hear talking from your back.
What?
You can hear talking from your back.
Good morning, Galileo.
I've been taking my beauty sleep. Oh, good books need...
As always.
All good books need their nap. Now please, inform me what's happened.
The Remorhaz may or may not have eaten a person, and we all got away.
Oh, that's a shame. You got away.
Great game.
I mean, what? I'm not particularly a fan of Remorhaz's.
Eaten by the Remorhaz. How are you going to learn about you?
Heat isn't great for my skin.
Exactly. That's why I thought about getting away.
Are you still chilling with the halfling, Kit Kat?
Yeah, unless he can really, really be very convincing as to why I should, like, leave him alone.
He's like, okay, look, I'm a great tree watcher, right? I watch trees. Trees tend to be really perceptive. They are. Trust me, I'm very quite sneaky, okay? If you let me deal with this, I can just go along my merry way. I'll be much safer without you. Thank you, friend, though. I appreciate it.
I don't believe that.
No, you're loud and big and slightly smelly. No offense. It's good smell. Like brimstone and lightning. But it's very noticeable, okay? I have the scent of flowers. No one's gonna notice me. I smell great. I'm tiny. Itty bitty. Not like you.
You're also very soft.
I'm moisturized. Don't touch me. Don't stop.
You're very squishy, and I'm afraid you're going to die.
I may be squishy on the outside, but I'm a very hardy skeleton. My great aunt was a dwarf.
Okay. That means nothing to him.
I'm hardy. You can leave me. It's good. We're good now. Thank you. Go.
Why doesn't he just try to attack Kit Kat?
He's afraid Kit Kat will attack back. And once the spell ends, Kit Kat will know they've been charmed, and he's afraid that they're not going to appreciate that.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna be like, but wouldn't you be safer with all the rest of us?
No, I wouldn't. I'd be much more in danger.
Yes.
No, I'd be no, I would not. Thank you, but no.
No,
Jesus Christ.
I don't believe that.
Are you just gonna grab him again and fly off?
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. Roll me another strength check to grab him.
Snatched a boy in the woods.
Another one.
We're poison at you now, baby.
Why am I rolling
Boys.
so bad to avoid being snatched?
Justin, you just have to accept
Jesus
that the snatching
Christ.
will happen.
Okay, that was a actually he might get free this time. That was a 6 I rolled.
Oh, okay, so you try and grab him, and he darts away, barely getting under your arm as he like scampers around the tree. I appreciate it, I really do, but you should just go along, find your other friends, okay? Look, you can come back for me here, you should find them first. It's not safe to just fly around willy-nilly. Go find your other friends, and I'll be right here. I'll be waiting, I promise.
Press X to doubt.
What if I leave Buttercup here with you?
Sure, whatever.
Okay.
And then does he even have any idea who Buttercup is?
Who Buttercup is?
He doesn't know, so I just hand him this like big flying snake.
He is
Buttercup.
wildly uncomfortable.
Buttercup, I will be back. Don't let him go anywhere.
Cowards! Don't leave me with him.
Because he's my friend, and I don't want him to leave.
What if I accidentally kill him? Will that be fine?
If it's accidentally.
Only if it's an accident.
Damn, that's a powerful charm.
Yui and Santiago and Bear, what are you three doing?
Pencil sharpening?
What?
Oh.
What is Yui, Bear, and Santiago doing?
He's sharpening his pencil.
Vador is sharpening his pencil.
Why are you sharpening a pencil?
Is it bro?
Does it grow?
Well, shit. Fucking go be there.
Justin, it's so dark on your end.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What is
I'm
it
gonna
you
take
doing?
that one with you.
Like, is the
Like, bring
alcove
it
big
back.
enough for us to hide in, or just Santiago?
It's big. It'd be a tight squeeze, so you could probably get in there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna try and squeeze in past the door?
I'm-
we all good?
Oh.
We all good?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oops.
I'm
Just edit
getting
it in
out.
post.
of the alcove to let them in. I say, it might be. Don't.
Cut out for me.
It might be best if I leave. For a while. I'll lay low again. For real this time.
Maybe
I
it won't
think-
be as much trouble.
Cole's very frozen. Oh, there they are. You were frozen. What are you saying in response? Yeah.
I think with present circumstances, leaving in this current area would be a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas, can you roll me a perception check?
Yeah, I can. That is a 14 plus 18.
You can hear something from not too far away. It sounds like you'd almost describe it as like a scratchy whimpering.
Justin, I can't see you at all.
Justin has
Yeah,
plunged
can't
in
really help.
darkness.
Justin,
Okay.
turn on your fucking lights. Otherwise, I'm
You
not
have
going to
light.
talk to you.
I don't have any lights.
Turn on
Grab
your
a
lamp
flashlight.
I know you have.
Set your phone brightness
There,
to
is that better?
max.
Yeah.
That's why I just don't have my camera on. Unless you want blue.
I hate your lamps.
So there's something that sounds like whimpering.
Like scratchy whimpering.
Going to cautiously move in that direction.
Okay. Are you still going through the trees or are you going along the ground?
I'm going along the trees as best I can.
Okay. You kind of find your pathway, and as you kind of look around a little bit, you kind of approach the trees at the end of like kind of the beginning of clearing. Basically, there aren't really any trees for you to continue going, but you can see what seems to be a clearing of sorts that has large rock formations in the middle of it that kind of go upwards. And you can also see the source of the sound. You can see what seems to be a hanging in a net, a very large griffin with huge wings and a beaked face. You can see what seems to be wounds, or looks to be like what seems to be kind of a modified bear trap of some kind, clamped around its wing. You can see blood coming from it, along with it seems to be tied up and caught in this net. Below it, there is a few what look like taxidermied baby griffins on the ground. The net is hanging from a tall tree in the center of this clearing, attached to the box.
I'm gonna help it.
Are you gonna? You have to come down from the tree to get into the clearing.
Well, you said that there. Yeah, I'll go and I'll do all of that. Like I assumed I already did all of that, so I'm gonna go, like, help it.
So you kind of like go down to the clearing of the ground level, and as you kind of approach, it notices you in its net, and you can see this net is covered in barbs on the inside, so it can't really move too much. But it looks at you, and it starts to like move and like scrap and like basically caw angrily and dangerously, trying to basically warm you away. As its wings try and like fold out, but they can't caught in that.
I'm kind of like cautiously walking around it because I do want to help it out, and I'm gonna start like as cautiously as I can trying to unfurl this bear trap.
So
and start
the bear
trying to
trap
take
is
my
clamped.
knife.
The bear trap is clamped around its wing on the inside of the net. As you get closer, the net seems to be made up of tiny, like thin and kind of bendable bits of metal, almost like a metal spiky net that's holding this thing. It'll take a bit of effort to cut through it.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Can you roll me an intelligence or history?
Hell yeah, I can! And I can roll that bitch with advantage. Where does my thing go? I'm rolling it with advantage. $24 on history.
Also roll me a perception real quick.
Got it,
In
bud.
addition to.
That is a 15 plus 16, 17, 18, 19.
So with the mixture of those, you notice what seems to be a broken crossbow on the ground near you, along with a full broadsword that's been left and like broken in half, along with a splattering of blood on the bottom. Given the traps based on that, it looks like this is probably the work of poachers or hunters in the area that maybe had met with the same Remorhaz that you did. And this thing's just been stuck in there since. As you get closer, you can also see icicles basically forming on the griffin's feathers, and you can see this thing is freezing to death, as in it is probably on death's doorstep with blood loss and cold. But we're going to jump back to you. We're going to jump back to you. What is everyone else doing? So, Kit Kat, you flew away, right? You've left Buttercup with the halfling. Where are you going?
Do I hear like Lucas and the griffin, or am I like too far away?
Yeah. You can totally hear the griffin once it starts sawing at Lucas's intrusion.
Okay. Well, I guess I might go help him out because I feel like since I watched Vader and Yui go off towards where Santiago was going, that they would be fine. So I'm just gonna kind of head towards where Lucas is at, maybe to see what's going on.
So you hear this squawking, and you kind of fly over in curiosity, and you see this large tree holding up a hanging, bloodied, freezing griffin with Lucas nearby, kind of trying to calm it down as he perched.
Mm.
What are you gonna say? Lucas, you see Kit Kat flying above you.
I'm ignoring them because I'm kind of not happy that they were helping people that were trying to hurt my friend, but I acknowledge that they're there.
Oh. He was charged. He couldn't help it.
I don't know that.
I guess I'll kind of, oh, look, I see what's happening. I guess I'll try to help because I can do from up above kind of stuff. And is it more comforting the griffin that I also have wings?
Sure. I mean, a lot of things have wings, but okay. That's logic.
I mean, I'm not like a human or an elf. So it's like, oh, look.
That's fair.
Pink. Yeah.
While that's happening, Kit Kat, you can see Lucas. You can see Kit Kat's trying to go up and trying to help out with the net on top. What is Santiago, Yui, and Vader doing? You three are currently sitting in this very cramped, tiny alcove in the mountainside.
Can we see any of this going on?
Oh no, it's way too far away.
Way too far off. Justin, turn your lamp
Santiago's
on, asshole.
Great.
Oh. See clear.
Were y'all followed?
I don't think
No.
so.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling that that worm may have taken care of business. Whatever
Yeah.
it was.
I ain't too keen on going back out there with it still around.
I don't blame you, but we need to eventually either get to Stormheld or we need to find Lucas.
Spireheld.
Mm-hmm.
Are any of
Spireheld,
you
whatever.
good with nature or animals or beasts or anything?
Yeah.
I
No.
don't think so. Yeah, Santiago, you're probably the most likely to know anything about that. Can you roll me a?
Partially off.
Can you roll me a history or just intelligence history?
Me?
Yeah. Or nature, I guess. Nature would work. Whichever's higher.
Can I do animal handling?
Sure. Whatever. Generous, but okay.
I don't have history.
I said you could use nature, but
Your history nut is currently
I
off.
don't technically have that skill,
okay.
even though I feel like I should. But I have survival.
Sure, survival or
Survival to track.
I got a 20 on the curse dice.
oh shit! Look at that, natural 20.
Yeah.
Roll
Depending
that
on
way.
how much it's eaten before, hopefully, if it has eaten someone, hopefully it'll be satisfied for a little while.
Mm.
You doubt it hunts just to hunt, and if it wanted food and it got it, it might be satisfied for a little bit.
Okay. I'll tell them. Should go. Actually, now that I think about it,
Yeah.
it's enjoying its meal.
Mhm.
Come on, let's go. I'm gonna start
You're cutting out a
retracing my
lot.
steps back.
Okay. Start heading back to that clearing.
Oh, is it my headset or?
I don't know, but you're gonna start heading back to the clearing.
Yeah.
Are you going as well, you and Beator?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Anything you want to say to
partially.
each other? Anything you're gonna say to each other, or
I said, "Come on, let's go," and I'm.
Yeah, I'm going.
Santiago,
Hmm.
Are you sure you're okay?
No, absolutely not. There's more pressing things than that.
Very well.
Jumping back to Lucas and Kit Kat. You two, currently, the Griffin is kind of freaking out. Kit Kat, you're flying up towards the near of it, but apparently your wings aren't getting you a lot of points as it's like trying to bite at you through the net. But as it's doing it, it's just cutting itself more on the sharp wires.
Lucas is kind of just humming. He's just kind of like smiling and he's humming about something.
You gonna fucking eat it?
No, he's just smiling and just humming.
I'd say about 40 rations.
No. 40.
He's hoping in turn somehow his humming is going to be a little bit like calming in its own way. He's like humming a song.
If you're trying to calm it,
mom used to think, like his mom used to sing to him.
Trying to calm it, you can roll me at animal handling.
Let's hope
Are you trying to help it all, Kit Kat? Are you trying to calm it, or are you just going at it? This thing does not count as a snake, by the way, before you ask. It does not count as a snake. I know, I'm sorry.
That is a 8. That's an 18 for animal handling.
18?
That's 17
Okay.
plus 1.
What are you doing, Kit Kat? Are you doing anything to help, or are you just kind of like...
I'm just gonna try to undo it. I think he kind of knows on an intuitive level. He's like, I'm just gonna make it worse, huh?
Oh,
I could be to try to.
so sad. But you're gonna try and untie it. So as you approach, it's pretty like well knotted against like one of the stronger tree branches. You could probably break the tree branch or cut down the rope itself, but the griffin would fall like 10 feet.
Could I hold on to the rope with one
It's
hand?
gonna cut into your hands, but yeah.
And break. Well, kind of have my wings like out. Just kind of, it'll be a drop, but it's not gonna be
Okay, sure.
like a straight out
Sure.
fall.
Roll me an athletics check to both break it and hold on to it as it's going.
Okay. Oh no. 11.
Okay. So you kind of grab onto the thing. It cuts into your hand a little bit, causing some bleeding. None enough to do any damage. And you take your javelin or your trident and use the end of it and break off the tree. It doesn't break, but you do get a nice gash in it, and the whole thing shakes. And the griffin freaks out, and it's trying to flap its wings, but it's too tightly held, and it's getting all cut up as it's trying to reach you and attack you, as it is freaking the heck out.
Lucas like,
Oh no.
so it's all right.
You rolled an 18 for your animal handling earlier, Sam?
Mm-hmm.
You sort of calm it down. It's still freaking out. It's not trying to bite at Aaron, but it looks down at you, and it's like it's wiggling around, and there's like blood basically covering all of its feathers. Its normally brown coat is red. The blood, as you can see, also has been frozen over on it. You think this is probably out during the hailstorm from earlier. What are you two doing?
I'm continuing to try to free this thing while I check my email.
Oh, okay. Are you going to try and get it down again, Aaron? Another good hit would probably break the branch.
As long as Lucas isn't standing directly
That'd be pretty funny, though. I imagine Lucas, you are like a few steps back.
Yeah.
Okay. You break it.
I need to roll another athletics. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Hopefully this one will be better. Oh, Sammy left. Oh, there she is.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Don't worry about me.
Oh.
Wait, is Maya in?
Looks like Maya DC'd.
Yeah, mine's out. Nice,
21.
much better. You break through the branch cleanly, holding onto the net. For a second, it kind of digs into your skin as it tries to fall, but you manage to keep it up using all your strength. your wings beat as you basically try and glide it to the ground as gently as possible. It's still freaking out. You can see that it's basically in blind panic mode, but it's calmed down the tiniest bit as it's basically just holding completely still.
Might have just said my laptop died and overheated at the same time.
Jesus. You lower it to the ground, though, Aaron, and you place it gently as you can onto the rocks above it, the snowy rocks. And you can see this thing is shivering. It is hurt pretty badly. And it's not attacking. The net is still closed, but it's no longer hanging.
Okay.
Help me undo this thing. And
Okay.
I want to try to get it out of the net. Like, by opening it, by continue cutting it doesn't matter to me.
Okay. You think there is an opening at the top.
Okay.
You could cut through it, but it'd be kind of hard. Aaron, you do see the part you're holding can be opened up, but it'd be kind of hard to lay this thing out for the griffin to get out. It's going to be a little awkward, and it might attack you.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I was expecting to be attacked anyways, so.
What are you guys doing then? What are you doing?
Yeah, I was
You're going to try and
for it.
open it up and pull it down?
Can it tell that we're trying to help it?
Yeah.
It's bleeding. It's freezing cold. The last people that saw trapped it in this, it's not in the best state of mind. It has been stuck out here during a blizzard, during a hailstorm, so it's not exactly trusting at the moment.
Do I have any more rats in my pockets?
You have half of a rat that you left there from last week.
Can I give it?
Yeah, it went through the wash.
Yeah, can I take it out? Like I'm kind of undoing it.
Well, it's
and I kind of
basically a rock in mouse corpse form, or half of a mouse corpse form, because it's been frozen over 3 different times. And you handed it.
No.
And, roll me an animal handling.
Can I use my mage hand to help me in any way?
You could try. The net's pretty heavy, but mage hand could probably help a little bit.
Yeah, I want to use that too.
Okay. Well, you two decide what you're gonna do. 15. It takes the frozen half of a mouse from your hand, through the net, and it's like half of a mouse falls out of its mouth. And it's just frozen. It's not even bleeding. It's just it's a rock basically. But it took it. It's got the half it still has.
Okay.
You said that there are baby griffins?
So on the ground, basically directly below where it was, I'm a little off to the side now because I imagine Aaron did just lay it on top of them. There are several taxidermied baby griffins, along with looks to be a frozen dead goat.
Yeah, they're taxidermied. They're not even real. I see.
They were real. Stuffed. While that's happening, we're going to jump to... is Santiago? Maya's not here, yeah, because her computer conked out, didn't it? Well, what is Kit Kat? What is Baylor and Yui doing?
Oh.
Since Maya isn't currently in
Well,
chat.
they did say they left, didn't you?
Yeah, we were following Santiago to try and find you two.
Yeah. So after a few minutes, you guys kind of arrive back at the clearing. There are smatterings of blood in the snow around mainly where it was kind of attacking. There is no sign of the Remorhaz, although you do see large sections of the snow has been melted away, revealing grass and stuff. There is no sign of the Remorhaz. It's probably burrowed somewhere off. You don't see it though. Here, we could even use roll 20 if you want. Are you still on it?
Yep.
Okay, I'll pull you guys back on then. Bader, your rope is still there, by the way.
Oh.
Just so you know. Yeah, because it lasts an hour. It hasn't been an hour, so.
Oh, God. I might go over and collect the rope.
Okay, you guys decide wherever you're going.
I'll get my rope back.
I'm gonna walk along the tree lines, see if I can spot anything from Lucas or Kitka.
Just see if you can find them or see anything about them, or what are you looking for specifically?
Like any kind of clue as to where they could have gone, or an item they may have dropped.
Right. Roll me a pretty hard perception or investigation. Bader, you're going back over to the rope?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put you over there.
I was just gonna.
Can you see the screen?
I was just gonna deactivate the spell and get the rope back.
Okay.
That is a modified.
The rope falls limply to the ground, and you pick it up.
Mhm.
That is a modified 20 under investigation.
Did Lucas or Kit Kat drop anything? I don't think they did.
No, I'm not carrying all that much.
Yeah, I don't think they would have dropped much. And Kit Kat was flying, and Lucas was in the trees. So there isn't going to be a huge amount of tracks either. I don't really think you'd be able to find anything really noteworthy. You have a general idea of the direction they went in, which is southeast. But exactly where they are, you have no idea. What do you think? Aaron and Sammy, we're going to jump back to you.
How much progress have we made? Like,
a little more. You're basically having to work around it as it occasionally snaps at you. The mouse did help Aaron. It's a little calmer as it's trying to eat this frozen chunk of thing. You could potentially use the goat, but again, the goat's also like frozen over.
the goat might be a better option to keep it distracted, Aaron.
Goats aren't indigenous to this forest, by the way. They are in the mountains, but they aren't. You won't find many goats in this forest. So someone put it here on purpose. You can tell that immediately. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm back, by the way.
Why don't you go and
Welcome
get
back, Maya.
the awfully frozen goat and bring it over here? It might be enough to distract it from trying to snap at the both of us. Say.
Yeah, I guess I'll should I do goat pieces
Bring the
or
whole
like
thing.
whole
The whole thing.
the whole thing? Okay,
Aaron, you.
so
Oh, go ahead.
I've got it.
and he's just dragging this like goat.
This fucking goat corpse behind you. You drag it through the snow. By the way, it is getting pretty dark. To all of you, it's around 6 or 7 now. So the sun is really starting to get down, and it's getting really cold. You guys better find somewhere warm to hold up pretty soon. Otherwise, you're gonna start regretting it. But you pull the goat over to the griffin, Aaron, and you kind of like how do you present it to the griffin?
Well, I'm guessing it probably couldn't eat a whole one in one go, so I'm gonna rip off a leg.
You just try and like
Maybe.
eat it. Roll me an animal handling.
Yeah, and then I'll kind of like
with advantage. Roll me an animal handling with advantage because you were to succeed on the mouse there, so it's a little more trusting.
okay.
Also, you have wings.
Yes, and a tail.
That's true. Just like griffins, you have a snake tail.
How much more progress am I making? Because I'm using Mage Hand, trying to.
Yeah, you're trying to get it off. Roll me a. Just roll me a d20, just a straight d20. I don't even know what to add to that.
That is a 19.
You can add your intelligence, actually.
20, 22.
That's nice. You're mostly there. As Aaron's kind of distracting it. What did you roll, Aaron?
Well,
No, you had advantage, right? Wow. Okay.
Wow.
What's your AC?
15.
It's not going to do much damage. Griffin isn't very high CR. I know. It misses you. So you kind of try and hand it the goat leg, and it kind of like bites at you. It doesn't like do it hard or super viciously. It just doesn't really trust you getting that close. And you kind of like drop the goat leg when you kind of like back up suddenly, and it starts tearing into it as best as it can.
Good.
What is North doing, by the way?
She probably is just hanging out with me. Like, if I see something that she can do to help me, I'll, like, ask her to.
North is pretty scared of this, by the way. Like, North is because griffins like to eat birds, so North isn't super comfortable at the moment.
I'm kind of just like looking at her, and like as she's doing this, I'm like, honey, you don't have to get close to it. You don't like if you don't want to help me, you don't actually have to.
North like flutters the feathers, and they kind of like pop backwards, like basically clinging onto your bag behind you.
That's fine, love. That's fine.
What did you roll, Sam? A 20 what?
I rolled a 21. Yeah.
Okay. You managed to kind of pull the bag off the two of you with each other's help, managing to pull this razor-sharp wire metal net off of it as it kind of like lies there. It still can barely move. It's freezing. It's bloody all over. Even though you've got it out of the net, it still might die like any second. But it is tearing into the leg. It doesn't attack you guys. It's kind of laying there. It's still laying on top of the net, but you've managed to get you've managed to get it all
Could
off.
I use my healer's kit and to the best of my ability try to patch its wing?
Ooh, okay. Roll me both a medicine and a animal handling. Are you going to do anything, Aaron, before we jump over to the other group?
Well, I don't really know. Maybe, I guess we can't really convince it to get up and move off of the net. So, and I don't have very high medicine or anything. So I'm just going to kind of stand near Lucas.
You wanted me to roll what?
To like see how it goes.
Okay, I imagine occasionally like trying to give it pieces of goat.
A medicine and what else?
Medicine and animal handling. And while you're doing that, what is everyone else doing? Santiago, Beta, and Yui.
Is the griffin making much noise?
How did we make it to them?
No.
Currently, no, but it might do it any moment. Although they are a little distance away. If it makes a noise, you can probably hear it. At the moment, though, it's not making much noise.
Okay.
The only thing that we know is that they went like southeast or
Yeah, I was planning on following
that
the
direction.
the bloody horse tracks back until we see more than just the three of us.
Oh, you're in the clearing currently. You're in the clearing.
In what
Yeah.
clearing?
The clearing where we fought
The clearing that
thing,
Remorhaz.
or ran from it.
Why'd we go all the way
It's
back?
currently
there?
not there.
Okay.
I made 19 on both checks.
Why you roll so good?
Okay, 1 second, Sam. So what are the three of you doing? You are currently in the clearing. Maya, there is no sign the Remorhaz. It's probably somewhere else. You don't see any sign of it. You also don't see the elf or the halfling anywhere to be seen.
Well, I'm looking for
Ooh, I forgot to roll these.
some other sets of tracks from Lucas.
Well,
Or-
I was in the trees.
Kitka's
they were
lizard
all-
feet.
They were
I just
in the tree
any
and
trail.
in the air.
I know I'm looking for any sign of them. I'm trying to track.
Aaron, can you make me a wisdom saving throw for your snake?
Sure. Is it a wisdom saving throw for
Yeah, Buttercup, yeah. So
Buttercup? Would I just do that?
Buttercup's wisdom
From
score
my
is
wisdom?
+1. No, Buttercup's wisdom is +1.
Oh, okay. It's the same as mine.
You have the same wisdom as a snake.
I am
What?
mostly snake.
Wait, what is your
Okay,
wisdom?
roll it. It's 12.
I rolled a 19 on both of my checks, babe.
Okay. I'm just doing this for Buttercup, or still at Santiago or any others. What'd you get?
It's an 8.
Okay, just wondering. Just curious. Just curious about that. Yui, Santiago, and Bador, what are you three doing in the clearing?
We're heading southeast.
I was looking for any sort of signs, any tracks, any broken branches, indications of which way they went exactly.
Yui was already looking. Go ahead and roll me a perception because you mentioned, or investigation, whichever's higher, because you did mention the broken branches. See if Lucas left any trail. Yui, your last check is also going to help with this too, because you already rolled a 22, I think it was.
Modified 20.
Modified 20.
Okay, then it'll be combined one with that and whatever Maya gets.
16.
Okay. 16, 20, average about. Okay. Working together, you kind of like point out where you think they went. You kind of point to the general area. Maya, as a sniper, you kind of have a little bit of a keener eye for certain things like this. And the two of you notice together the broken branches. Not many, but a couple of the general area you guys know that Lucas went. You could maybe follow a bit of a track there. It's not terrible, but it wouldn't be super easy.
It's better than no idea.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go.
So are you three are gonna train?
So then we're gonna go that way then.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Bader, Santiago, and Yui. All three of you roll me either an investigation, or perception, or survival check, whichever is your highest.
Oh shit!
19.
25.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
23.
God damn, all three of you rolled really well. Using your combined skills, you are on the correct path to find the other two. You'll be there in just a minute. Lucas and Kit Kat, you two are calming this thing down as much as you can. You're
I
trying
rolled
to
a
feed it as
19
much
on medicine
food.
and a 19 on animal handling to try to use the healer's kit to try to help.
You approach it, you're kind of like, calm down. It's very wary with you there. For the first couple, kind of as you get close, it tries to snap at you. You're not close enough for it to hit you. But after you kind of calm it down enough, Aaron, you kind of like approach as well, and it probably help out as much as you can, trying to keep it distracted with food. Eventually, it lets you get close enough to try and help it a little bit.
Yeah, Lucas is still just like kind of humming, but I'm trying to fix that wing as best I can, even if it's not enough.
You are going to have to pull off the like modified bear trap, which is on it. Which is going to take either to disarm it or a lot of strength.
Well,
which you're not
I
gonna
think I might just be smart enough to figure out how to disarm it.
Do you have a trap disarming kit?
No,
Then it's going to be a pretty hard roll.
let's roll it.
Do you have anything to disarm it with? What are you trying to disarm it with?
I mean, I could try to like use my dagger to try to like do anything with it. Anything that
If you screw up, you may make it worse.
I'm rolling it.
You might want. Oh,
Okay. Aaron's like,
you have a part.
Aaron, you can help. Aaron,
I mean,
if you go
Aaron
over there,
wants
you can
to
help at the
they
same
can say
time.
they want to help. Like,
Yeah, so Aaron, you can go over there and try and pry it open at the same time Lucas is trying to disable it.
Okay.
So Aaron, roll me in athletics. Lucas, roll me a sleight of hand. Roll me an intelligence. Roll me an intelligence to determine if you think you can, and then roll me a sleight of hand to actually try.
that's made with advantage now.
What'd you get, Aaron?
18, 20.
What'd you get?
11.
It's 22 on the intelligence.
11.
It's 22 on intelligence.
Okay. What on your sleight? So you think you could maybe work your way around this gizmo if you
21.
tried? No, roll me a sleight of hand.
18 plus
Okay.
3.
Aaron, you're trying to like open this, but you've got terrible leverage. Lucas is like in the way with like a dagger jabbing at it. You're like, just let me put the. So you're just kind of getting each other's way. But you're think you've gotten the right mechanism to try and get it open. It's going to take some wiggling though, and you can tell just immediately that it's getting pretty agitated. While this is happening, Santiago, Bader, and Yui, you three walk into the clearing following Lucas's trail. To see Lucas and Kit Kat kind of scrambling over each other, messing with a bloodied, frozen griffin lying on the rocks.
Okay, what did we miss?
Oh,
As you say that, the griffin freaks out. It tears its wing away from you, Lucas. You gonna try and call it? It's freaking out. It's like it's biting. It's going everywhere. Lucas and Aaron, what are your ACs?
14.
15.
Lucas, it hits you. Aaron, what'd you have?
15.
It hits both of you. It doesn't do much damage. Though. It only does 6 damage as its wing kind of like whacks into the two of you. Both of you take 6 damage.
I look over at the rest of them and I
round.
give them this death glaring of, be fucking quiet.
It's like trying to fly, but it's damaged wing and it's damaged the rest of its body. It can't even walk at this point. At least not like fully.
I'm still trying to do this mechanism as best I can.
You're gonna try and calm it down again? What are the other two of you doing? Or the three of you?
Can I use message to ask Lucas exactly what he's doing?
Sure.
Okay.
You message Lucas. What are you specifically saying?
What's going on?
I'm trying to get this bear trap off of this griffin.
You don't need to say it like that.
Because I just found it and I felt bad. I didn't want to leave it here.
Aaron? When this is happening, Buttercup is like, what's going on?
I thought Buttercup was with the
Yeah, he
halfling.
was.
He's back.
Okay.
He's like, hey, what's happening?
What's poppin'?
I thought I told you to stay.
Yeah, but he was really convincing and he told me to go back to you.
Okay.
That's a strong fucking spell.
When is it
After
over?
an hour.
It's been an hour. I think it's been, so I think it's about to end. Yeah, hold on, let me check.
Ends in an
Yeah. I think as you're talking to the snake, suddenly you're like, wait a second, he wasn't my friend!
I say this out loud.
You realize that
The
now?
sudden realization.
He was so convincing. I don't know.
I'm going to assume he had a very...
You know you were charmed.
I'm going to assume he had a very charming personality.
What are you talking about? He's a great person.
Have I disarmed this thing yet?
You're working on it. But you can't really get a hand on the bear trap to disarm it. It's still freaking out.
I'm trying to calm it down.
Someone needs to calm it down. You can roll me an animal handling, but it's going to be a little harder. What is everyone else doing?
Can I try rolling animal handling?
Does anybody have
Sure, you can also try and-
potions?
Santiago and Beta, what do you do there?
Holy shit!
I don't think I could do anything.
Does this thing look like it's gonna heal even if he lets it go?
23.
I mean, there's obviously going to be more of a chance it's going to survive if you do get it free, but it's in a really bad
I
state.
rolled a nat 20.
It's been frozen over. It's bleeding. I heard you, Sam. And you rolled a 23?
Yeah.
You?
Natural 20 plus 3.
Okay. You decide whatever you're going to do, Maya and Baylor,
we
but
all,
as this is
me
happening,
and
you
you,
two...
Cole, both rolled nat 20s.
Which
Plus
I'm
3.
relieved by because I
you
wrote
have a
that
phone.
Yui likes animals in her backstory, but my animal handling was crap.
Is it
so the two of you kind of like approach, you try and calm it down, and like, it's wisdom, Sean. And you try and calm it down, and you go like, it's cool. And Aaron, you still like have fed it over there. So you're talking to Buttercup, and you're very angry about the fucking halfling. But the food's helped, and you kind of calm it down a little bit, and it chills the tiny bit, and its wings stop flapping around wildly,
Hey.
and you kind of like rest just a tiny bit.
Hey. I know you're scared. Hey, it's okay.
Its huge eagle-like head turns and looks at you, and you can see these really, best way to put it is sad-looking eyes. And you can see it looks down at the taxidermy griffins you can see next to
They're
it.
not real.
Did someone hurt your friends? I'm sorry. Hey, look. We'll try and get you out of here, okay?
It doesn't say anything, but it kind of rests its head down. You think it's gotten the gist of what you're trying to say, but it's still very skittish. So you think it's got the idea, but it's not still in the best state.
I'm trying to disarm the bear trap.
Okay, roll me another sleight of hand.
Yes, sir.
Wait, can I give Lucas my tinkering tools so they have actual tools to work with?
I mean, Bader's actually proficient in tinkering tools and this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So it should probably be Bader who's
probably
working on the
should. Yeah, I'm gonna go
I
this
will-
is trying to
time,
do
I was like,
something.
I would like.
forte.
I will just wave him over and be like, really slow.
This is like the one thing Bader
I know
can
the
do.
whole
Yeah, I'm
time
gonna
y'all were
do
doing this,
that.
I was like, should y'all just wait for our artifice?
I'm gonna slowly go over there.
Okay. It hasn't met you before, Bader, so it's a little skittish, but with everyone trying to calm it down and the food in front of it, it lets you approach.
Can I touch it?
Not while it's hurt and
Probably
scared.
should. You probably should. Are you gonna try anything?
Yeah, I was gonna help Bader out.
Okay.
Okay, so you can roll me. You can have. So you're helping. You rolled a high enough intelligence. I'd say you understand what's going on, at least to sort of help. Bader, I'm gonna say as an artificer, you already know how this fucking thing works. This is like your forte. Just roll me a d20 plus your intelligence plus your proficiency bonus because you're using your tinker's
Okay,
tools.
that is a modified 20.
And you can do it with advantage. You can do it with advantage because Lucas is helping.
A modified 20.
Okay. Bader, you approach, and with a few movements, a very skilled, very experienced hand, you click open the right things, you pull it apart easily. Lucas, it wasn't a fault of your own, it's just this isn't your area of expertise. And you watch as Bader, this is his exact thing, you watch him pull it open with like real deft and like real experience.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in with my medicine, with my kit, and try to patch as best we can.
Try and help it?
Yeah.
Okay. What is everyone doing? The griffin is mostly calmed. It's still like chewing on like a piece of goat, but it's mostly calm, just laying there.
Lucas is
what is everyone doing?
Trying to fix what he can with his healer's kit. He's still humming. He seems like he's
What
in
is
a good
Kit Kat
mood.
doing?
I in particular would like the net whenever we're done.
Okay.
For reasons.
So Kit Kat's eyeing up that fucking sharp net. Oh God.
Yeah. Well, I want to. Well, maybe Bader can do this since he's good with tinker or whatever. I want to attach it to my lightning javelin, and so when it happens, when I throw it, it's worse.
This is amazing.
When you throw it also puts someone in a metal net.
You know that your lightning javelin returns to you.
It pulls them.
Yeah, but the net will.
It's not gonna pull them towards
It drags them across the ground.
Wait, actually, I think you could do that if you attach like a hunting trap to something, and then they get stuck in it.
I don't. We could leave it to where when it gets it, the net is set on that thing, and then when I do the lightning, it helps with extra conduction.
If Bader can figure out how to do
stays,
that, I
does
will
not
allow
drag
that.
it.
If Bader can figure out how to do that,
He's thinking about it.
Yes! Okay. What is Santiago doing? Is Kit Kat is conspiring in their own minds?
Just kind of. I don't know. I'm still like kind of fucked up, and I'm just impatiently keeping an eye out. Like, I don't think Santiago thinks this thing can be helped.
Mike, can you roll me a perception check?
Yeah. Ah, fuck. 16?
You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Yui, what are you doing?
I'm sort of helping keep the little thing calm while Lucas is trying to patch it up.
Okay. And Bader?
I've just taken the trap away.
Okay. Do you want to talk to Kit Kat about Kit Kat's idea?
Kit Kat gonna
real quick?
Kit Kat say the idea out loud.
But wait, did you let it out of the trap?
Yeah, I took the trap off.
They got.
But it's kind of.
It's still laying on top of the net.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to wait.
Okay. So after a few minutes, Lucas, you're trying to patch it up. You're doing the best you can, but part of the problem is that it's so fucking cold that it's going to freeze to death. If you were going to try and save this thing, you'd need to get it warm somehow.
I have a torch. If I can try to build a little fire or something.
You can try, yeah. It's going to be pretty hard considering you're outside, though, and this isn't exactly the best place to build fires.
I want to move it somewhere, but I don't know how that would work. What do I know about griffins? Like what do I know?
Very territorial, very family based, as in they typically will defend their home basically in their nest to death, or their family in that case, which is probably how it was lured out here in the first place. KKK. Aside from that, what are you asking? What do you know about?
I was just curious what I knew. Like, if there was any way that I could possibly, somehow communicate that I want it to come with me somewhere safer and warmer.
Speak with animals. You could try and communicate that idea. Griffins aren't that stupid.
Yeah.
They're not smart, but they're not
I mean, we can try.
I would like to try.
You could maybe bait them with the food.
That's also something I thought of.
Things you can do. There's lots of things you can do. It's just the question of whether it's, Actually, no, it is pretty dumb.
About to say, it's just like an animal.
Yeah, its wisdom is not bad though, so you should be able to gather some what you mean.
It's getting cold. We need to get it somewhere warm.
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to get it somewhere else. I feel bad already enough seeing it. Either we could try to communicate with it, or we could just lure it away with food. I would like to bring it somewhere better. But it's up to you guys, really. I don't care if it's not helped. I want it to at least have its best chances.
You said that it can at least kind of understand us or get a gist.
It's too dumb to understand what you're saying, but it has the wisdom to understand that you're trying to help it. If you can convince it or get that point across.
Okay.
It's actually got a higher wisdom, I think, than Kit Kat, so.
Then can I use suggestion to encourage it or to assure it that we're just, or something like that?
Suggestion only works if it understands.
Okay, never mind then.
I kind of want to learn away with.
I probably shouldn't be saying this, but illusions can help. Enchantments, other stuff like that. Convincing it with. there's lots of things you can do here. You got lots of spells.
I don't have any.
It's cold.
Spells.
It's gonna want warm. You could try and lure it with heat. There's lots of stuff you can do.
Okay. I'm gonna light my torch.
Options. Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to lure it with enough, at least warmth, to try to bring it with me.
Oh, speaking of, that reminds me. Everyone needs to make me a Constitution saving throw. You've been out in the cold for hours. The sun is going down. It is freezing cold. You can make the save plus whatever plus you have for your outlet.
That was an 8.
That
was
20
plus 5.
Nice,
21.
22.
Yes. Maya?
29.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're definitely fine. Okay. Oh. Aaron, you're back. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, Maya, actually...
The moment they get back.
Actually, hold
what
on.
the hell?
I think you may have gotten higher than me.
But
if I add my modifier, then it would be plus 7.
I consider nat 20s to be basically like plus 5.
Yeah. Yeah, but without that, you would have rolled higher.
I have a plus 7 to con save.
Constitution saving throw against
Constitution
the cold.
saving throw.
Con. Fighters have.
I have a plus 5.
Nice.
1 second.
You're adding your jacket's warmth too, right?
Yeah.
I think Aaron's is a plus 3.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a 24
Yeah, okay,
then.
you're all fine. It's a little chilly, but you all haven't been out here for too long. But it's okay. You're managing to keep up your warmth, keep up your energy. The Griffin, however, I need to roll for it too. Ooh, Griffin's okay for now, but it's not doing so good.
I want to try to
so you lit
lure
up
the
your
heat
torch.
of the torch and kind of ask everyone, can you bring that obviously mangled goat with us?
Where
Everyone gonna
the
grab
hell are
somebody
you
off?
taking it? I don't know that this
Somewhere
thing's gonna
warmer.
survive the night.
It doesn't matter. At least give it its best chances.
Mm-hmm.
Where's
is right.
warmer?
Somewhere where it's not out in the cold, Santiago. By the way, your elf friend is gone forever.
Well, that's
Oh,
nice.
he did get eaten.
And
I don't know
Unless
when that
he's
thing's gonna
surviving
want to eat
being
again.
punctured through, burned to a crisp, and also digested in stomach acid, he's probably gone.
We don't know when that thing's gonna eat again.
all the more reason for us to get our little buddy out of here and get the hell out.
Exactly. All the more reason to get a mythical creature out of here.
It's not mythical in this world.
Well, I don't know that.
This creature.
It's uncommon, but it's not mythical.
It's just critter.
Okay. All right, I'm grabbing I'm grabbing what's left of the mangled goat.
Okay. And I saw you, Aaron.
And I'm
Okay,
got
so
torch lit.
you're gonna try and lure
Yeah.
it? Roll me an animal handling with advantage. Whoever is luring it the most. I think it's Lucas.
That's a
Who's
fucking
best
nat
at animal
20
handling?
plus 3. Holy
Wait, what?
shit.
Who is best at animal handling, out of curiosity?
Mine's plus 3.
Mine's also a +3.
Atlas.
Mine would be a +2.
What's yours, Milo?
6.
Despite Santiago not
I
helping,
have enough animal handling to know that
understandably,
this thing's gonna fucking die.
it's not in a great state. Yeah. Even if you do manage to get it warm, it might bleed out tonight, or it might just be hunted down again tomorrow. But maybe not. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, it kind of barely staggers to its feet, its legs shaking. Its wings are basically wrapping around itself, trying to keep it warm. And you can tell it kind of gets the idea of what you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
So it's following the torch as best as it can, and also occasionally taking bites out of the goat you have with
Yeah,
it.
I'm walking kind of slow with it, so that way at least the fire is worth something.
Okay. Although actually suddenly it stops, and it turns around, and it starts walking back towards where it came from.
I know what it's after.
What?
Those taxidermies.
Its family.
Was its family.
Still thinks it's its family.
Are you stopping it? Because it is walking back.
I think we need to get them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's not gonna survive if it's trying to take care of 2 dead things in itself.
They're already dead.
It's still gonna have the instincts to want to nurture them. It doesn't know that.
Well, it needs to find out.
As you watch, it tries to pick up one of the taxidermy griffins, and it tries to place it on its back, but it's so matte with blood and ice that the thing just immediately falls off. And it does the same with another one. The other one stays mostly because it's being supported by its 2 wings, and it picks up the other one that dropped before and it carries it in its mouth. There's only 2 there, but it starts walking back towards you guys.
Let's keep going.
So this thing staggering behind you is slowing you guys down a lot because you're trying to keep it up with you. Where are you headed?
What time of day is it?
Alcove of some kind.
It's getting to 8. It's getting really fucking cool.
I'm going ahead to look out for somewhere we can stay the night.
Roll me another perception, Maya. Because you're kind of the most looking around. What else is everyone else doing? So, Lucas has the torch. Yui has the meat. What is Kit Kat and Bader doing?
I've put the trap in a bag
Vader took the trap.
Okay.
Taking the net too.
Kit Kat, did you grab the net?
Yes.
Okay, so Kit Kat, you have this. So you have this basically barbed net. Okay. It does an extra 1d4 piercing damage along with the net's normal properties. Bludgeoning cannot hurt it. Only slashing can. You can look up the net's properties in your equipment. You can add a net to your inventory, but it does an extra 1d4 slashing, just so you know. It's also a little tougher than normal net. I'll tell you later. But I imagine you're all kind of following each other. What did you roll, Maya?
18.
You see a little halfling peek out around a tree, and you go, shit, and then he runs.
Hey, bud, where are you going off to?
He's not stopping. He's just running. He's sprinting away.
I'm gonna fucking, like, shoot at his ankles. Where you fucking going, buddy? I'm not trying to hit him. I'm just trying to make him dance.
You shoot, he uses the bang, he goes, ah! And he, like, leaps upward, like, slams into a tree, then falls back down and just keeps running. I'm pretty sure his full sprint is as fast as your normal speed.
I can just, like, fucking walk and catch up with him.
You can walk in
menacingly.
Sprint. Yeah. So his full sprint is only 5 feet faster than your walk. So you're like, you can walk right behind him basically. But he's sprinting. He's sprinting back towards the general direction of Azerfelt.
Where are you heading off to?
He's not. He's completely silent. Just
I'm 5 feet behind him.
He's like, stop following me!
I don't know where you're going, buddy.
Goddamn!
Do I see this, by the way?
I think Santiago was a bit ahead because they're considerably faster, and the Griffin is slowing you guys immensely.
Because I want to have a talk with this little halfway boy.
Oh no! By now, by the way,
we're gonna have a
by now, by the way,
shots going off and like shouting.
Oh yeah, that's true. You would have heard. So Kit Kat and Vader, all of you hear the shot going off, and as you do, the Griffin just freezes in place. But Kit Kat and Vader, you two do hear the shot. Kit Kat, if you want to go that way, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over that way. I might start flying like a couple of feet above in the air, just because the snow is cold on my feet.
Your little lizard feet.
Okay, so you kind of fly back that way. Okay, Cole.
Yeah.
You're also faster if you're doing a full dash as well, Kit Kat, and you're considerably fast. You're not that far away, so pretty quickly you approach as well, and you can see Santiago basically like walking on top of this full sprinting halfling who's running as fast as he can because he's out of second level spell slots. What are you gonna do? You see the halfling that charmed you.
Do I see it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, what do you mean? You're there.
Oh.
You're not the most inconspicuous thing. I think I see you.
You're pretty obvious, yeah.
I'm big and pink and flying, yeah.
Hey, buddy.
He runs even faster.
Not that much faster.
No, it's not. It's not faster at all.
Where are you going?
Oh, actually, he can suddenly makes a magic sign in the air as he's running, and he breathlessly says a few magic words, slaps himself in the chest, and he takes off at double his speed at a full 80 feet, which is still your dash.
I get him!
Although, actually, he's a little faster than you now, because his normal speed is 25.
I get him! Get him!
I think.
Yeah, no, he's still slower than your full dash.
I think
he
you've entered
himself.
chase combat at this point.
Actually, yes.
I get him.
So haste.
I get him. How about you?
Can
get
I
him so
just kind of sprint just like a little bit up to him and just kind of grab him by the collar?
Right before he like takes off fully with his haste action. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Okay. Roll me a grapple. So roll me a strength check.
Okay.
This is so fucking good.
Modified 20.
Get it.
He has haste as
It's his
well.
second
He's got
one.
haste.
That's his second one.
This poor little guy. He slaps himself with haste, and you can see his body blurring. Everything he does is doubled in speed, but that doesn't matter because you just reach down and pick him up by his collar, and you can see his little feet going as a blur as he's trying to run. You're just holding him up off the ground, and you can just hear him as he's like trying to run, like.
Mm-hmm. You know, we got a little friend back here who's injured. Could use a little snack, little nugget.
We want to talk about that. Listen, I just need to go. I was go back out of time. I wasn't even here. I was just a few watcher. Okay, that's all I'm doing.
I'm gonna feed him to the griffin.
Oh my god.
Or at least threaten to.
I'm trying to see if he can do
Keep the
anything
griffin
else.
alive. We take him with us and we threaten to feed
Have
people
I
to
caught up to
it.
them by now?
Hey, you're here as well, Kit Kat. You're here.
Kit Kat, you're here.
Yeah, you can see, you see
okay.
Santiago holding up this tiny halfling boy.
I
There you
got
are.
a snack for the griffin.
Oh shit!
Excellent.
No. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. Okay? We can talk about this. He is going to cast. Oh, this doesn't even require a save or anything. It's just an automatic thing.
Can I?
Oh no! I would say you two are hostile towards him, right?
Yes.
I would.
Oh
say,
yeah,
Yeah, I would say so. He's out
the
of
both of us.
No, he's not actually. Hold on, sorry.
Wait, you said there's no roll or anything. Is he gonna cast a magic missile?
No, it was friends, but they're hostile towards him. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Well, could you
sure.
make me wisdom saving
Oh shit! I was
throw?
gonna
Well,
say if I could do something while he's pondering his choices, or is he just doing this and I can't? I guess take
you
too
can do
fast.
something. I say thinking. You can do thinking.
Oh, if I see him like starting to cast something, I was just gonna fucking take out my revolver.
Okay, yeah. So you can see him as he's about to cast a spell on you. He's about to cast suggestion, and then you just pull the fucking gun and hold up to his head. He's like,
What
Yeah,
I thought.
that's what I fucking thought. Come on, we're gonna go talk to the new friend we're trying to. He's real nice.
wait, I gotta do any of that. This is good.
I don't know about that. I don't take too kindly to try to kill me.
I didn't try and kill you, okay? I didn't know what was gonna happen. None of that was me.
Oh
me,
yeah,
okay?
you didn't.
I
You didn't know that was
guy.
going to happen.
I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't even like the guy, okay? I didn't even like the guy. It was a dick. It was an ass. Not to
Man, you
speak
don't-
ill of the dead, but
Hey, Kit
ain't
Kat,
gotta-
that's what the halfling said about your friend here.
You're very rude for being so small.
I'm not rude. Look, we were friends, right? Okay, look, even we've had rough times, fallen on rough times lately, but we don't gotta do this. Don't gotta do anything hasty.
You didn't even make me a friendship bracelet.
I was gonna. I was in the process.
No, you weren't.
I was in the process. I swear it. Okay. By now, Lucas and Yui and Vader, you guys are coming up behind.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, like seriously,
Thanks,
what the
you-
hell did I
okay,
come back to?
Cole, the halfling almost was going to cast haste on himself, and when he did, Santiago sprinted a little ahead and then picked him up by the scruff of his fucking collar, and now they're going to bring him with us.
We're the boy snatchers now.
You snatched the boy.
Oh, so we're the ones trafficking boys then.
By now, Lucas,
Gonna wish you
and
had
Vader,
that.
you three have come up close enough with the Griffin behind you in tow to see Santiago holding a gun up to this tiny halfling's head.
I look at
He
the
sees a
halfling.
Griffin and goes, "Oh,
I look at the halfling, and I'm like, I suggest if you want to live, you better help me help this griffin, and then keep it quiet.
yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm great with animals. I'm great with
Yeah, we can
birds.
feed
I'm
him
a tree watcher.
You know any healing spells?
Nope.
Insight check, motherfucker.
Actually,
That's an 18.
You don't think he does. He's a wizard, so it's unlikely he does.
He uses guts as a fucking tourniquet.
Wait, can't I just use a healing spell on it?
Yeah.
I have healing word.
Heal that.
I thought you were out of spell slots. That's why you weren't doing that.
No, we should just 100% be healing this thing. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'd probably open the suggestion if I had room to talk, but that's just me.
I'm asking you what you're doing.
I mean, yeah, 100%.
What are you doing?
Or if my anxiety would actually let me actually speak my mind, but that's just me.
Yeah.
I've been asking you a few times what you're doing. You good?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I have just...
what are you doing?
I just came back, so I don't know what's going on exactly.
We have snatched a boy.
Y'all are still luring
Santiago
off somewhere.
Yeah, so you guys still have the griffin following right behind you. And Santiago and Kit Kat found the halfling you guys were interacting with earlier. And they've currently captured him of sorts. Mm-hmm. He's freaking out.
Oh, now I remember.
But,
I thought that we were wanting to get the griffin out of the out first. That's why I haven't cast anything on it.
Oh, no, I got it out.
Yeah, we got it out. It's following us.
I know that. I meant to an alcove or a place to rest. Then that's what I was thinking. Once we got there, then I could cast the healing spell on it.
Yeah. I got you.
It is currently still following. Mm-hmm. It kind of like gives like a side eye to the halfling you're holding, Santiago, but it doesn't seem to care too much.
You little buddy, you know any places around here our friend can rest, enjoy a nice dinner?
Roll me 8 intimidation.
Does the griffin help?
Kind of like making like chirping noises, kind of wiggling them at it, like, you hungry?
Sure, actually, you can roll an advantage just because of that.
Listen, if you have a giant bloodied griffin on your side, you're pretty intimidating.
19.
Yeah, sure. I know a place, okay? It's not too far. Okay? It's not too far from here.
Talking. Tell me where it is. Let's go. Come on.
Where is it?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's over
If
there.
there's any funny business, you're getting fed immediately.
No funny business, okay? No comedian here, okay? I don't like jokes. I'm a tree watcher. I like trees, not jokes, okay? That's all I am.
I'm just walking.
Ain't no jokes here. He's like pointing in the direction for you to go.
Yeah, I'm going.
We are all going.
Okay. After a short walk, it's getting freezing cold, by the way. He leads you to the entrance. It's a decently large entrance. You can probably get the griffin in there. It has a stoop, though, into a cave. Immediately, you can look inside. It's pitch black in there, so you need a light.
I have a torch.
It does lead you to a cave. You're going to put the torch inside? Yeah. You put the torch inside, and it opens up into a pretty spacious, I wouldn't say cavern, but a pretty spacious area. There's an old kind of, not super old, but a put-out fire, a campfire in the middle of it, along with large bags that looks like supplies and other warm stuff.
Fucking going.
Yeah, we're going.
You going in? Bring in the griffin in as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's super eager to go inside of a tiny cave.
Mm.
I'm kind of just coaxing it, and I'm kind of like, it's better in here than out there.
You can roll me an animal handling.
That is a 14, 15, 17.
What are you doing, Yui?
I don't know.
You just helping getting the griffin inside? Okay. You, Beta?
I'm keeping watch on the halfling.
Okay. Santiago?
Sounds like I was holding the halfling.
Yeah, I'm still kind of just like, what the fuck up?
He hasn't made any moves to escape. He's a little too scared for that.
I gotta
Kit Kat?
You're muted.
I might ask Buttercup if he said anything besides being, convincing him to come back.
He told me to go over to heal. I don't know why I did. It was really convincing.
Yeah, he's unfortunately he has a way with words.
He's an ass, and I like him. Can I eat him? I want to eat him.
I think he might be too big, but you can try.
He's small. I'm big. He's tiny.
Okay.
What did you roll, Sam?
I rolled 18.
Okay. You managed to lead into the cave. Mostly, it's super hesitant. You can tell as you are going inside, it's getting more and more skittish. But it's less cold out than here, and it kind of follows you inside.
Awesome. I want to take some of the supplies that aren't useful to us and build a fire out of them.
Okay. There's loads of firewood, loads of kindling. This is
firewood.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. You build a fire. I'm not gonna have to roll because there's plenty of spice here. And when you do, when the fire's kind of going, the griffin takes like the 2 dead griffin cubs and puts it down on the ground, and basically flops down with all of its weight, wrapping around the 2 taxidermy cubs next to the fire. It's still awake. It looks tired, but it's still awake, looking at all of you.
All right. Now I'm going to heal it.
Okay. You're gonna cast what spell?
The only healing spell I have is Healing Word.
Okay. How much are you healing?
I am going to use my last third level upcast for it.
Okay.
That is going to heal it for 11.
Ooh, nice. You kind of cast your healing word, and you speak these words of comfort, and you can kind of see some of the wounds that are covering this beast, and kind of closing up just slightly, and its entire body slightly relaxes, losing just a tiny bit of that heavy tenseness it had. And as it does it, it kind of like perks up and looks at you, Yui. You can kind of tell that you did it, and it takes one of the taxidermy cubs and nudges it your way, as if it's telling you to do it to the cub as well.
I'm going to speak gently to the cub.
And like kind of make the same motions you did before?
Yes.
Okay. You do that, and it can't tell the difference.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of like, when you do that, it kind of like pulls its cub back and puts its other one out towards you as well.
Same as before.
Okay. And it kind of takes them, and when it does, it kind of nudges them a little bit, like expecting them to move a little more. But when they don't, it just kind of curls itself around them again.
What else is around this cave, like supply-wise? What's in
So in the bags, there is a bunch of firewood, some rations, although not as many as you probably think they need. The campfire itself obviously is going now. It's putting out a decent amount of warmth. The cave is not so much a cave as more of an alcove and kind of the mountainside. So there's not really anywhere else to go from here. You do find like an old shield that was just left behind in here for some reason. What else is there? I can find it. What are you looking for in particular?
I'm just investigating.
We're just going through all the stuff that's here.
The bags have some clothing, but I don't think any of it's... Well, the warmest piece of clothing is a +3, and it's cheap. So if anyone has a +2, you can replace that.
Replace it.
There isn't much extra clothing here. You're going to replace it, baby?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a +3 now. There isn't really anything else in there, though. It looks like they took most of the stuff they needed with them. There are 3 bags, though, by the way. One's pretty tiny. You can guess what that's for.
I'm gonna pick up the tiny bag and go through it.
You can, like, feel the halfling staring at you as you do.
I just kind of turn around back at it. I'm like, well, and just continue about it.
He kind of, like, pouts. He, like, crosses his arms and looks down.
5 books on trees in this bag.
I speak in halfling. I'm like, well, maybe next time you should think about who you're working with.
He mumbles an insult. Not loud enough for you to understand what he's saying.
Does he mumble?
You can tell.
We hear.
I call him a mookum.
Oh, fucking Mookum, you're the fucking
Oh, would you like to argue about that then?
You want to say it louder?
I called him a mookum, and he's upset about it.
You say that, Santiago, and he immediately quiets down.
Oh, look, he's shy.
Kit Kat, you have that net. Are you going to talk to Baylor about that?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, that reminds me, actually. I think my bracer for the daggers actually needs to be attuned to use it.
You already attuned.
They tuned in a short rest, so
Okay.
yeah. Go ahead and attune to that if you haven't already.
I have the net. I need to attach it to my javelin.
That. I think I know what you want. And it might be possible.
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay.
Amazing.
I don't think I can do it here.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to do it in a cave in the middle of the wilderness.
I'm not Tony Stark. I'm not going to build a walking death suit in a cave.
Tony Stark with a box of scrap.
Okay, well, just let me know when, and I will let you tinker with it.
As this is happening, by the way, Yui.
I'm still here.
As this is happening, the griffin, after you've healed it and it thinks it's cubs, it kind of like picks them up and it moves closer to you, and it kind of like curls around its cubs in your direction, as if like kind of like if you want to, you can get warm too, basically.
Aww. I go and I sit down near where Yui's sitting down, and I'm like, go on, if you want to.
You will get covered in griffin blood, but yeah.
Sure.
Are you gonna sit against it?
Yeah. Give it some comfort.
Okay. You do. And as you kind of sit, it tinsels up for a second, and then it kind of untinsels. As it was inviting, but it was still a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
But you do, and it seems to be chill enough. And after a moment, it finally closes its eyes after staring at all of you for this entire time. Okay. Or is everyone just going to chill out?
Yeah, I imagine Lucas has sat down with his like notebook out, and he's kind of almost started like carefully sketching what a griff, like what exactly it looks like, and like things about it.
Okay. Do all of you want to talk amongst yourselves?
Well, since our little friend here is so shy, let's just go outside one-on-one, have a little talk, Nothing to protest about that?
Here, look, I actually have a better idea, okay? Obviously, you all need your privacy, and I'm not one to intrude on that, so, and I don't want to be left alone with the griffin, I mean, it'll eat me. I'm tiny, okay? So how about you stay in here, and you can talk amongst yourselves and have a little meeting, and I'll wait outside.
Nah, I'll come with you. I want to have a talk with you.
I think I'd be more comfortable with Santiago keeping an eye on other things here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'll stay here with you and the griffin. How's that?
I want to talk to the little one.
No,
yes.
No,
you don't.
I
said yes. Yes.
Well, you heard the man. I'm just fucking dragging him out at this point.
Oh God, he's like kicking and like trying to like attack your hand. You wanted Santiago to stay in the cave for what reason?
No, I was implying for Santiago to go out with the halfling.
My bad.
Yeah, Lucas is gonna stay in here to watch, to make sure it doesn't
die. If the halfling's going out, we feel more comfortable with someone willing to watch the halfling. If you know what I mean. Sorry, brain fart with the words.
Nah, you good?
It's good. So Kit Kat and Santiago are dragging the halfling outside. Lucas, Yui, and Bador are staying inside, right, with the griffin?
Yeah, I'm staying inside kind of near the griffin to kind of like watch it and make sure it doesn't fucking die on me.
Okay.
Wait, so what was in its bag?
Yeah, what was in his bag?
Yeah.
Just basic survival supplies. There's like a +1 coat that it's not really any good. There's like some basic firewood, some basic tinder. There is also what looks to be where is it?
Is this a spell book?
There is a scroll.
Interested.
Where is it? Fuck, hold on, give me a second. There it is. It is a hold person scroll.
That's mine.
Wait.
Reading it.
Bader, can't you copy scrolls?
Let me check.
Artificer's not here.
What artificer? Let me see.
I don't think artificers can do that.
You should totally let him do it.
Well, that's
artificers have innate ritual casting.
Yeah, but can you copy down scrolls like a wizard can?
No.
Okay. Well, there's a whole person scroll in there. So he can't do it on his own.
Probably could make one.
So Yui, Bador, and Lucas, what are the three of you doing or talking about while Santiago and Kit Kat are dragging this boy outside?
I'm handing Yui and Bador like a ration.
Yeah.
Okay. Yui, you still are like being wrapped around by the griffin. It's not like fully wrapped around you, but you're basically laying against it as its like wings and stuff are around you. You do have griffin blood all over you now, though.
I have an idea. You know how Galileo can eat books?
I had the same exact one.
Yes!
What are you two thinking about?
Hey, Galileo!
We give him the scroll.
Galileo, I need you to do me a favor.
What do you want? What's happening?
Here's a spell.
What?
It's a parchment paper. Do you want it?
Yes, of course I
give
do.
it to him.
Okay, so you open him up and you slide it in there, and he's like, now this I can go with. And there's this kind of like silence, and he's like, give me some time. And he goes silent.
I high-five Vader immediately.
Yes.
Yeah, I just realized I think that's like the first time we've actually heard Galileo speak in this entire session.
I heard him speak before.
Yeah, I spoke like once or twice.
Yeah, he spoke to me when we were running away.
Okay, never mind.
He's like, what is happening? What's going on?
He doesn't do great in the cold. Cold and hot places, he like basically, he's like a snake. He hibernates.
I sit close enough to the fire so Galileo's beautiful book self will be warm.
You're gonna put the book next to the fire.
No, I'm gonna sit close.
You're gonna stick him in the fire.
Stick him in the fire so we can eat the fire.
No.
There you go. Learn the spell Fireball.
That'd be a good one.
Okay, while you guys are feeding Galileo a spell scroll,
I'm gonna go eat
anything else you're doing? You eat Kit Kat? Okay. Sorry. Okay. Yui and Bader, anything else you're doing?
No.
I'm getting covered in blood by a griffin.
It's not as bad as it could have been. You've healed some of the worst wounds.
Maybe it'll lick you up since it's part, like, cat.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a chimera. Never mind, it's not part cat.
You think it's falling asleep at this point? Are you going to stay leaning up against it, or are you going to do your own thing as it's falling asleep?
I'm going to stay with it.
Okay. The taxidermy cubs are, like, right beside you. And as you kind of look closer, they're like matted with its parents' blood. and like they're all frozen over. There's snowflakes all on the fur and stuff, and they are completely still.
What could do this to what would do this to this poor creature?
Vultures.
Well, jumping out of the cave, Kit Kat and Santiago, you two have drug out this tiny halfling into outside the cave, and he is staring at both of you in pure fun.
Yeah, I'm just fucking shoving him up against the snow and the stone.
Hey, okay. Look, I brought you to the caves, and I've done nothing but be helpful.
Maybe you can be a little bit more help. You said...
Maybe I can.
Now, you said you didn't know nothing about that royal guard. Something tells me that weren't true, now was it?
Oh, well, listen, I owed him a few favors, okay? He's helped with certain things before, and I owed him a few favors. He was like, hey, halfling, okay? Come out into the woods. You can use your little fancy spells and all that jazz. You can watch some trees. Totally into that. And I was like, sure. Sounds like a fine, easy thing to do. Didn't think any of this would be happening, okay? I'm not involved. I'm a victim. I'm just as much a victim as all of you are.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
I don't believe that.
So your name's Halfling, then? That's what he calls you? That's what people call you?
Well, no. But, listen, names are a thing that are bad. I mean, who's going to give out their... You know what I'm talking... It's like...
I think maybe you are.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I think maybe you are going to give out your name.
Roll me an intimidation with advantage. What are you doing?
I also want to roll.
You're also okay. You can. What?
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
Natural.
Jesus Christ! You can make this halfling piss himself.
Oh.
You got something lower.
It's an 8.
I think mine is natural 20. Definitely makes up for that though. I said, okay, Ricknad. Okay, that's my name, Ricknad. Okay, you all good?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Look, equal trade. What's your guys' name?
I think you know.
No.
Really? Not at all.
No, not at all.
I don't know about you, but it's been a long fucking day.
Yes, it has. I completely agree. Completely understand. Completely, totally. Yeah, I get it.
And I'm real fucking tired.
Mm-hmm.
I'm real fucking not wanting to deal with any bullshit.
You don't gotta deal with anything. Hey, let me go. I scampered on back to the city. Lips are sealed. None of this ever happened, okay? I didn't even know the guy.
Do I believe that?
You can roll me an insight. What are you doing, Kit Kat? What's happening?
I guess I'll just kind of be like, why did you lie to me about being friends?
Oh, I didn't lie to you.
That's what he's hung up on.
We were friends, okay? We were friends for that hour or so, okay? Look, we can still be friends, right? We're still friends.
You don't even know my favorite color.
Pink?
Oh.
Purple?
Oh.
Blue?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Red?
Oh my god, you're horrible at this.
Eton. Maroon.
Eton?
The fuck is Eton?
Mod.
It's about to guess
You're a horrible
macaroni
person.
crayon.
Look, here's this as a trade between friends, okay? As a little trust trade, okay? You tell me your favorite color, and I'll prove that I'm your friend. Little trust trade.
You're just gonna say the answer after I give it to you.
I would. No, I would never. I would never.
It's orange.
Orange. Did I get it right?
Santiago. I knew it.
You knew it. Oh.
He's mean.
He's real mean.
What did you roll in your insight, Maya?
Yes.
15.
You can't really tell. This guy is very wily. You can tell that he is a very wily character. All of his spells involve enchantment and illusion. He definitely seems at the same time, he does not seem like the type that would go running to the guard about something. He also doesn't seem like the most trustworthy guy in the world. So you don't really know.
You said you owed the guard favors, hmm?
Oh, not the guard in general, just him. And now he's dead. I can't owe anything to a dead man, can I? Nothing's owed. Everything's gone. Slate wiped clean.
What manner of favors are they then?
Well, you go get into Azerfelt, get into some business, have a little trouble with some people, and maybe sometimes someone helps you out. Maybe you owe them a favor or two. That's all it is. That's all it is. Favor.
These people you get involved with, they wouldn't happen to have any sort of relation to each other?
God, I wouldn't know anything about that, okay?
Any
I'm
sort
just
of family?
I know I drift around. I don't know anything about that. It's not none of my business. I don't ask questions.
Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, and our Griffin friend's real hungry. Been in a real tough bout of it today.
Sure, I'm not feeling okay. I'm all skin and bones. I'm nothing. I'm nothing. I get caught in the Griffin's throat and they choke and they die. You don't want that, do you?
Maybe I don't mind.
Look, okay, here. Look, how about this? We can make a deal, okay? Look, I'm a guy. I get around. I'm very skilled at certain things. You know this already, okay? You let me go. Look, I can give you my contact info, all that stuff. We can make a deal. I can help you. I can do what you guys need me to do, okay? Look, I'm used to owing favors. I'm used to owing deals. And I'll say one thing. I always keep my end of the bargain, okay? You work with me, maybe I can help you out in some way if you need someone to be helped with, you know?
I have a terrible
idea. I'll help you out. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. So pick me up, and I'll scratch your back. That's what I do. I'm a great back scratcher. Like that.
Tell me about that guardian angel, then.
I don't know anything about that. Okay, he's crazy, okay? I don't know anything about that.
Do I believe that?
You can roll me another insight. While you're doing that, though, is Lucas, Bader, or you eating anything inside the cave?
Actually, I did think of something I could be doing.
What's up?
Because I'm level 5 artillerist, I get arcane firearm, where I can make a spellcasting focus that, when used, increases the damage of a spell cast through it by 1d8.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Discord cut out. Oh. Are we good?
Yeah, Nicole's beautiful face.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
sorry.
gonna.
I figured since I was eating my dinner, I'd just keep my camera off.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that.
What are you thinking, though, Bader? What What are you thinking, though, Baylor?
Thinking? He's just focused on making the arcane firearm right now.
Oh, so you're just making that? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Okay.
I got a 21.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll jump back to you in a second, Maya. So Lucas, what are you doing currently?
He's just kind of like sketching down the griffin. Like, what did Yui ever like get up?
No.
From the griffin? No.
No.
Then she's also included in the sketch now, I guess.
Okay.
But he's
Griffin,
kind of
by
like,
the way, Yui.
he's like, he kind of like is like softly talking to her because he's kind of sat nearby, and he goes, thanks for helping me. I don't know why I never seen one, but it's also the fact that it's just like I didn't want it to die. You know? It's I'd rather it be around than die. And I hope it figures out that those aren't real, but
I think I'm more concerned with who would be sick enough to plant a trap like that.
Psychopaths, I would like to wager.
Possibly.
I find it fucking disgusting that somebody would do that in the beginning. Like, I get what they're trying to do, but what they did it to is what really fucking bursts me. Like, I'm not a huge fan of animals, and North refuses to come off of my bag because she's scared of the thing. But
yeah, North is scared of shit.
Fucking vegans.
I understand the idea of wanting to hunt for food. The taxidermy is the thing that disturbs me the most. Whoever was doing this clearly enjoyed what they were doing. It wasn't just for survival.
I think whoever was doing it might have met their fate with the thing. I saw a couple of weapons in the ground and blood splatter.
Fate has a funny way of getting revenge.
Honestly, I'm just glad I found it.
The griffin is now sleeping. You can tell by the way it's breathing, it changes, and it kind of finally starts to untense completely. And you can tell it's definitely not a restful sleep. It keeps moving and shifting and occasionally kicking with its weakened paws, and its wings will occasionally just kind of fly out. It definitely seems to be not sleeping restfully, but it is sleeping.
Very jealous you get to touch it. I would love to, but...
Well, maybe if it wakes up in the morning and it feels like... Well, maybe if it wakes up in the morning, it might let you.
I hope
What are you doing anyway?
I never get to see things like this, so I usually do my best to sketch it down.
You're an artist.
On the side a little bit. But
can I see?
Sure, and he's gonna hand her like a couple of these different books that he's sketched down different things that he has seen before just on Ethereum. And then like kind of showing the sketches of stuff he's gone so far. Like he's got a really good sketch of like the mask. And he's working on the sketch of the griffin. He's got a couple of North.
I'm surprised you didn't use the mask. Last battle.
Didn't think it was worth it.
Interesting.
Thanks. Besides, eventually, whether I be found or go home, I'd like to remember something.
While you're talking, you guys hear the squeals of a halfling outside.
Do you think they're torturing the poor man?
Well, the fire's warm enough. Might be a good idea to try and get a little bit of sleep.
So you're going to say to cook him?
Oh no!
Real tiny. probably wouldn't even take that long to get all the way through.
Like a little nugget.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You ever seen one of these?
A griffin?
Mm-hmm.
Not outside of books and stories, no.
Then it's a new experience for everyone.
Yes, I suppose so.
So you two are going to take a short rest or a long rest?
I'm gonna lean up against the wall of the alcove, and I'm gonna hold North kind of like in my arms / in my lap and kind of just like drift off to sleep sitting up.
And you?
Just gonna lie down a little bit. Try and get comfortable, not have the thing's claws jam into my stomach when it kicks in its sleep. So I might give myself a little bit of distance, but not enough, but not a lot.
I got you. Just trying to avoid any accidental attacks and impalement.
Exactly.
While they're having a nice... Well, what about you, Vador? Are you also going to be chilling out and trying to get to sleep?
Yeah, once he's done making his thing.
Gotcha. While this is happening, and you guys are having a real nice, relaxing time around the campfire, outside in the cold, Kitka and Santiago are torturing a half.
20 feet away.
I know.
That's the best segue ever.
So you rolled an insight on him?
Yes. 21.
It was to determine if he was lying about him making a deal with you, right?
About the not knowing anything about the guardian angel or the guard or anything.
At this point in time, he looks like he would say anything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, at this point in time, if something got him off, he would say it. So if he knew something, he probably would have laughed.
Well, this has been utterly disappointing. You got anything to say to the gentleman, Kitka?
Stop being so mean to people.
I'm nice.
That sounds like you've been pretty mean to him.
No, I got lots of friends.
I'm very hurt.
No, look, I'm sorry, okay? Look, I'm a very lonely person. I just like making friends all the time, okay? Maybe I made too many friends, okay? I'm sorry. Look, how can I...
Just kind of stares him down.
No. Listen, my offer is still up, okay? You let me out of here scot-free. Let me get my supplies so I don't freeze to death out here. I scamper on back to Azerfelt. I can be your inside man. Look, I got lots of skills. First time I've been caught in a very long time. Look, it's cool, okay? We can work together. You don't gotta do anything hasty here, okay?
Well, what do you suppose, Kitka, since he's hurt you so much today?
I say we.
I don't know. Yes, Buttercup
roast him like a walnut. But
very keen on
flesh.
Buttercup really wants to eat him.
the halfling's like, no, don't.
But I think he might be too big.
Nothing is too big for Lord Buttercup.
Oh yeah, we'll have to cut him up first.
Lord Buttercup. Well, I don't care what you do with him, but I would personally not be helping with the roasting. The smell of human-ish flesh is a little gross.
Snack-sized human. Look, you don't gotta eat me, okay? No reason to resort to cannibalism. Listen.
I suppose you're fortunate then.
See? Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Feel good here.
Yeah, shut up. I'm gonna pick him up and hold him up against the stone. In another time, you had already been dead a long time ago, but I'm a different man now. I'm forgiven. I give people chances, but not a second one.
Thank you.
If I ever see you again, you'll be in the fucking ground. Do you understand?
You won't ever see me, trust me. I'm out of
I
here.
toss him away from me.
He lands in the snow, but he bumps up against the trees. Okay, cool. Can I grab my stuff or?
Get.
Okay, and he takes off. You wave by. You see the halfling scampering off into the wilderness, back in the general direction of Azerfelt. If he ever gets there, who knows?
Yeah, halflings are known for their luck.
He wasn't lucky this time. He was decidedly unlucky.
He was lucky Santiago didn't just shoot him.
That's true.
Well, if he just hadn't charms.
He didn't expect Kit Kat to act in the way Kit Kat did.
I do. Well, I was gonna make myself a problem anyways, but I was fully expecting him like, oh, okay. If he does that, he's gonna regret it.
He regretted it.
More than you bargained for yet. Santiago just kind of holsters their 6-shooter and goes back inside, sits out their fucking cot and conks the fuck out.
Just passes out. You as well, Kit Kat? Okay.
Yes.
So Bader, you finish up your arcane firearm, and everything is good in the world. Everyone's gonna try and take a long rest.
Yeah.
Sure, might as well.